seen. A man not afraid to die, gave his life for a dream. Born hustler, so the game conceived. A caged beast, but now I'm free. How can you blame me? I was born for this, the game chose me. Ready. My whole clique since '06 was on the bottom, now we running this. Grind hard when the load gets heavy. The money was slow, but now it's steady. You boys is not ready.
The ASA would like to thank sponsors and partners, without whom this event would not be possible. Funding partner, Sport England. Official partner, Speedo. Supporting partners, Sports Systems. Host city and venue, Marketing Sheffield. Sheffield International Venues.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can we just remind you to switch off all mobile phones so it doesn't interfere with any of the races during the session? We also ask for complete silence and no flash photography when the athletes are signalled to the blocks. Thank you.
So once again, ladies and gents, a very good morning. My name is Stephen Chambers, and alongside me is Joe Jackson. We'll be your commentators for today and indeed tomorrow as well. We've really enjoyed the previous 2 days with you here at Ponds Forge. So a very good morning to you here inside the venue and to those of you joining us on the stream, wherever you may be in the world. And the third member of our team, he is sometimes the third wheel, but we like to think of him as integral as anyone else, is Rob Hayes. Rob, I believe you're in the crowd somewhere. Who have you got with you?
I am indeed in the crowd, Steve. Thank you very much for your kind words as ever. Great crowd here this morning as well. Everybody, Ponds Forge, give us a cheer. Good morning. Yes, I'm here with some supporters from Preston. This is Judith. Judith, how are you this morning and who are you supporting?
I'm fine, and I'm supporting Emily Lawrence and Team PSC.
Team PSC. Now, I know they were pretty pleased. There's a bit of a whoop over there as well. I know they were pretty pleased with their relay yesterday. Decent PBs for them. Yeah,
all of them did PBs, and we managed to get a 2-second overall PB from their entry time.
Great stuff from the entire team. There's some of them over there. There's you lot here, the dedicated fans as well. It seems like a real family sort of club.
Yeah, definitely. We all get together and cheer each other on, so it's great.
And this morning in the pool, as well as your daughter, obviously, we've got a couple of Olympic medalists from Rio. This meet is pretty much the last thing on the calendar for 2016, but how good is it to have Olympic medalists here and be able to watch them here at Ponds Forge?
Oh, great, and the kids get to see and swim with them, even in the warm-up pools, so it's great.
It is indeed. We're looking forward to some more great action here at Ponds Forge this morning. Good luck to Preston and, of course, everybody else in the pool. Steve and Joe, back to you.
Thank you very much, Rob. Up the Preston. Once again, a very good morning to you, ladies and gents. Me and Joe with you all morning long. And a reminder, a big reminder this, hashtag ASA Winter Meet. That's the hashtag we are using for this event. Let us know who you're supporting and where you are supporting from if you are on the stream. Really want to hear your tweets. We've really enjoyed interacting with you so far this week. My particular favourite was Chester the dog, supporting Becky Burton last night. Big fan of that. So do let us know who you're supporting this morning, ladies and gents. Hashtag ASA Winter Meet. And those of you who are with us inside Ponds Forge, bit of a fuller crowd this morning. Nice to see you all. Are we all ready for this morning's action? It's a Saturday morning, but I'm going to try and get a big cheer out of you before we start the swimming today. You can all see yourselves on the big screens. There's absolutely no hiding. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for this morning's swimming? That's a bit better. That's a bit better. We're getting there, ladies and gents, we're getting there. Hopefully the swimming will warm you up even more. We've got some great events coming up this morning. What have we got to look forward to, Joe?
Yeah, we mentioned Olympians. There's lots of them in the pool this morning. We've got the men's 100 backstroke. So we've got Chris Walker-Hebben, who won the 50 backstroke last night. He'll be competing in that event. We've also got the women's 400 free. We've got Jazz Carlin. So really looking forward to seeing her get in the water and swim. And also Molly Renshaw. She broke the British record last night, and she is in for the 100 breaststroke this morning. So we've got some very exciting people ahead of us this morning.
Thank you very much, Joe. And before we meet our swimmers for this morning, we do need to meet our officials. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our officials to the poolside. Your starters for this morning's session are Kevin Patterson and Andrew Humphreys. Your referees for this morning's session are Helen Whittle and Heather Sumrill. Officials, you may be seated. So here we go then, ladies and gents. Day 3 of these ASA Winter Meet Championships. 2 fantastic days we've enjoyed so far, and it's now the weekend. The Santa hat is on, and we are feeling festive inside Ponds Forge. We hope that Christmas cheer is going to be exacerbated by some brilliant swims this morning. We've seen some really, really good performances. A few British records going already this week. Everyone seems to be in fine form. Let's hope that can continue. Our first event coming up in just a couple of moments' time. It will be the 100-metre backstroke. We'll have 7 heats of it before we move on to the women's 400 free. You can see the preparations being made, the backstroke ledges down on the poolside. And as Joe mentioned, a great opportunity for some of these younger swimmers to swim alongside their heroes. Some swimmers they really, really look up to. And we're looking for some sterling performances, not just from the people we expect, but also breakout performances from the youngsters as well. Saw a couple of those last night. Young Jane Brown from Newcastle breaking her British junior record. Holly Hibbert winning gold in the 800s, 17 years old. And we're hoping for the youngsters once again to have a say here at this ASA National Winter Meet. Time for our first event then, ladies and gents. It's event 301. It is the men's 100 metres backstroke, and this is heat number 1.
So away we go for day number 3, the men's 100-metre backstroke. We've got 7 heats of this first event. In lane number 2, Alexander Armstrong from Guildford City. Jack Hutchin in 3 from Mount Kelly. Joel Thompson in 4 from Chivalrous. In lane number 5, Christopher Hooper from Ellesmere College. In lane 6, Jacob Newcomb from Mount Kelly. And in lane number 7, Jackson Olin from Camden Swiss. So across the board this morning, they've all got entry times of 1 minute exactly, so they'll be aiming to get under that. It'd be great to see some of them go 59 seconds. Jacob Newcomb in lane number 6, having a really good swim here alongside Jackson Olin from Camden Swift. And it is getting into that 60 mark. Brilliant swim there for Christopher Hooper. Brilliant finish to win that heat in 59.04.
Strong start there from Christopher Hooper, 59.04 to kick off the 100-metre backstroke heats. He's sub 60. And he's gone inside his entry time as well, which is always nice to see in the heats. It means these guys are ready to swim fast. And we're now ready for heat number 2.
Your marks.
And away we go in heat number 2. In lane 0, Tobias Fredericks from Plymouth Leander, City of Lincoln. William Barber goes in 1. Daniel Schrader from Bishop Stortford is in 2. Adam Wilson from Newcastle goes in 3. Jack Smith is in 4 from Sandwell. Stockport Metro's Harvey Jones goes in 5. Charlie Brown from the City of Sheffield is in 6. Kieran Rutter from Sutton Keene is in 7. Simon Clements from Doncaster Darts is in 8. And Edward Maddox from Mount Kelly goes in lane 9. And as they come for home here in heat number 2, leading the way in lane number 5 is Harvey Jones, the blue cap of Stockport Metro, but a challenge coming from both of his shoulders there in lanes 6 and 4. Who's going to get to the touch first? It's Jack Smith in lane 4, who just gets there ahead of Harvey Jones, 58.62.
Thank you so much. Then fill by the seconds, please.
Just 100th of a second ahead of Charlie Brown in lane 6. Harvey Jones third in the end in that heat by 900ths of a second. Very, very close finish to the end of that race. 900ths of a second separating the top 3 in heat number 2 there. And we're ready to go with heat number 3.
Your marks.
Heat number 3 underway in 0, Oliver Taverner from Mount Kelly. In lane 1, Owen Minican of City of Liverpool. In 2, Billy Dewhurst from Preston. In lane 3, Oscar Brain from Plymouth Leander. In 4, Thomas Clare from Team Ipswich. Jacob Davis in 5 from City of Birmingham. And in lane 6, Harry Noble from Davenport. In 7, Ewan Evans from Bridgeford City. In lane 8, Daniel Morley from Derwentside. And in lane number 9, William Clandon from City of Salford. And having a great swim here is Thomas Clare in lane number 4. Really pulling away from the rest of the swimmers now is the swimmer in lane 4, Thomas Clark from Team Ipswich. Next to him from Plymouth Leander, Oscar Brain also having a good swim, and from Preston, Billy Dewhurst, but it is Thomas Clare there that takes the win from Team Ipswich in 56.76. Switching in second was Oscar Brain from Plymouth Leander at 57.15. And Billy Dewhurst from Preston, 57.39. But a good win there from the swimmer from Team Ipswich. First swimmer to go, 56 this morning. As we move on to heat number 4.
Your mark.
And away we go in heat number 4 of the men's 100-metre backstroke. In 0, we have Nathan McLeod from Dorking. 1 is Matthew Masters from Birmingham Uni. In 2, Anthony Ebbets from City of Liverpool. Liam White goes in 3 for Exeter City. In 4, Callum Barrett from Loughborough University. Adel El Fakir from Northampton goes in 5. William Gain is in 7 for Nova Centurion. In lane 8 is Charlie Hutchison from Ellesmere College Titans, and Charlie Bowden goes in lane 9 for Plymouth Leander. And as they come back down towards home, then leading the way in by quite a distance for a 100-metre race. Look at this, lane 2, Anthony Ebbets storming clear here, and he's going to be on for a very quick time, you know. What sort of time can we see in the heats? 53.32 from Anthony Ebbets. He entered in a time of 56.53, chopped off a good 3 seconds off that. That's a really good swim from Anthony Ebbets in the red cap of the City of Liverpool in lane 2. He takes the win, and he looks pretty happy with that performance as well. He might. In second was Callum Barrett in lane 4, 55.13. Liam White from Exeter got himself third, 55.82. And just so you know, ladies and gents, the Lumi stand is here today at Ponds Forge for a chance to win a wake-up light. Lumi is proud to be an official supplier to British Swimming. This is Heat 5.
Your mark.
Heat number 5 underway now. In 0, Anton Voloshin from Russia. In 1, Kieran Smith from Loughborough University. In 2, Nicholas Parr from Newcastle. In 3, Xavier Mahanan from City of Cardiff. In lane 4, Craig McNally from City of Glasgow. In 5, Conor Ferguson from Ellesmere College. Perry Gardner is in 6 from Plymouth Leander. 7, Oliver Maltby from Bath University. In lane 8, Joseph Small from Ellesmere College. And in lane number 9, Thomas Thornley from Millfield. And having a brilliant swim here is Conor Ferguson from Ellesmere College in lane 5. Next to him in 4, Craig McNally. We've already seen him win the gold medal in the 200 backstroke. We know he's got a brilliant finish, and he is coming back now strong in lane number 4, Craig McNally. Really bringing it home now. And it is going to be Craig McNally there. What a last 25 for him there. So Craig McNally touching him first from City of Glasgow in a 52.81. Conor Ferguson in second position, 52.91. And then coming home in third place, Perry Gardner from Plymouth Leander in 54.56. But the winner of heat number 5 is Craig McNally. As we move on to heat number 6.
Your marks.
And away we go in heat number 6. Then in lane 0 from Loughborough University is Samuel Irvine. In 1, James McFadden from Wickham District. 2, Sharon Murphy from Ealing. 3, William Harrison from Bath University. Joe Elwood goes in 4 from Loughborough University. Jane Elliott is in 5 from Bath University. In 6 is Barking and Dagenham's Daniel Stepson. Henry Chesterman from Millfield goes in 7. James Eddy from Wickham District is in 8. And William Cole from the City of Bristol goes in lane 9. And as they turn for home, it's the middle lanes we want to focus on here. Lanes 4 and 5. No huge surprise. Joe Elwood and Jay Elliott very, very quick. And it looks like it's going to be Joe Elwood who's just going to have the advantage into the touch. He takes it 53.05. Quickest time we've seen so far coming via Joe Elwood there from Loughborough University. Jay Elliott in 2nd. William Harrison was in 3rd. And a fine swim there from Joe Elwood of Loughborough University, the 2nd quickest overall in this event in terms of entry time. We will be seeing the quickest coming up in our final heat coming up in just a sec. And ready for our final heat. This is heat 7.
Take your marks.
So here we go, the final heat, number 7. But no Chris Walker in lane 4, so he's withdrawn from this event. But the rest of the swimmers in 0. Patrick Blake from the City of Bristol. In lane 1, Connor Harold from Basildon Phoenix. In 2, Carl Chisholm from Borough of Kirklees. In 3, Joseph Hume from Bath University. In 5, Daniel Cross from Loughborough University. His teammate in 6, Brian O'Sullivan. In 7, Benjamin Stagg from Mount Kelly. In 8, Jarvis Parkinson of London Aquatics. And in lane number 9, Ivo Stow from Plymouth Leander. So no Chris Walker having in lane 4, but lane 5, Daniel Cross from Loughborough having a good swim here. Great underwater work there, far cross of Loughborough as they come into the final 5 metres. It is going to be Cross that takes this final heat. And it is good swim there for Daniel Cross, 52.59 to take the win there for Loughborough University. His teammate just behind him in 53.94, Brian O'Sullivan. And touching in third, Joseph Hume from Bath University in 54.01.
So that will do us for the men's 100 metres backstroke heats. Very quick time coming in the heat there from Daniel Cross in heat number 7. And we will be having the women's 400 free coming up for you very, very shortly, as the preparation's just been made there down on poolside. And here we go then with our next event. This is event 302, the women's 400 metres freestyle. And this is heat 1.
Take your marks.
So, second event now on the programme, the women's 400 metre freestyle. We've got 8 heats coming up this morning in this event. In lane number 2, Phoebe Townsend from Ellesmere College. In 4, Rhiannon Bowen from Aquasilly. In lane number 5, Amy Mead from Nova Centurion. And in lane number 6, Alice Thickett from City of Sheffield. So all 4 of these girls have entry times of 4:28 in the programme. So coming up to the first 100 metres here, a little bit of an advantage is lane 4, Rhiannon Bowen. The blue heart of Aquasilly in lane 4, taking this out this morning. Next to her in lane 5, Amy Mead, and 6, Alice Thickett just behind her. So pulling away now from the rest of the swimmers is Rhiannon Bowen in lane 4. Each 25, she is pulling away from the other athletes. In lane number 2, we've got Phoebe Townsend just out on her own at the minute, away from the other athletes. At 200 metres, there it is. Rhiannon Bowen, 2:10.06. Great start for her in lane 4. Just behind her, Alice Thickett from Sheffield, 2:11.64. So Rhiannon's set for a good time if she can keep this up. 2:10.06 at the halfway stage. If she can keep this going, she should be way under her entry time of 4:28. Rhiannon there really working those turns coming out. Good kicks off the wall and back into a stroke.
As we come towards the final stages of this opening 400 metre freestyle heat. still leading the way in lane 4. Rhiannon Bowen from ASA Sillies in the blue cap. Amy Mead and Alice Thickett doing their level best to catch her up in this one. They're very, very close together. Phoebe Townsend a little bit way back for Ellesmere. All these girls entered in a time about 4:28. All very, very close to each other, but at the minute, it looks like Rhiannon Bowen is the lady to beat in this heat. Not too long to go then in this first 400-metre heat. Can Alice Thickett from the city of Sheffield catch up with Rhiannon Bowen? She's the closest, she looks the most likely. Not got long left to go though. Doable. In towards the final 15 metres we come. And Rhiannon Bowen just holding on here. Alice Thickett is coming, but not quite quickly enough. 4:25.57, the winning time for Rhiannon Bowen. It's a good time, that. A lot of time taken off of their entry times for all three of those girls in the top 3 places. Alice Thickett comes in second, Amy Mead in third. And Rhiannon Bowen, in the end, takes the win in Heat 1. This is Heat 2.
Take your marks.
And away we go in heat number 2. In lane 0 from Nova Centurion, Jade Kenrell. In 1, also from Nova Centurion, is Annie Pearson. In 2, Ella Thatcher Plant from Wrekin College. In 3, Sophie Green from Ellesmere College Titans. In lane 4, that's Borough of Kirklees' Rosie Hepworth. Alicia Hawkins goes in lane 5 from Stockport Metro. Blair Lewis from Barnet Copthall goes in lane 6. Charlotte Prince Rayner from Winchester is in 7. Misty Marshall Welling from Aquay Solis goes in 8. And Chantel Wall from Doncaster Darts goes in lane 9. A very quick start being made in lane number 5 here by Alicia Hawkins of Stockport Metro, who started off quickest. And as we mentioned with the 800-metre races yesterday, a lot of tactics go into these longer races. Quite often swimmers will take it easy at the start and rally for a big finish. Or will do what Alicia Hawkins is trying to do and go out very, very quickly and try and destroy the rest of the field that way. And she's going along very, very nicely, is Alicia Hawkins. Closest to it in 2nd and 3rd. Lane 4, Rosie Hepworth. In lane 7, Charlotte Prince Rayner. They're the 2 closest contenders. 2 swimmers in the outside lanes also going quite well. Chantel Wall over in lane 9 on the near side. Jade Kenrell having a fine swim in lane 0. But at the halfway point, if anything, Alicia Hawkins is stretching her lead. Being waved on by her Stockport teammates and coaches down on the side. As she spins back for another turn. Starting to emerge now in lane 2. Ella Thatcher Plant starting to make her way through the field. Alicia Hawkins is targeting a good time here. She entered in 4:27.37. How quick could she go? Final section of the race now for Alicia Hawkins in lane 5. No one able to get anywhere near her. Closest to her now in lane 6 is Fleur Lewis. Charlotte Prince Reina still there or thereabouts in lane 7. Also Ella Thatcher Plant and Jade Kenroy in lanes 2 and 0 respectively. They're the chasing pack. But no one is able to get anywhere near Alicia Hawkins here. Final 20 metres or so for the Stockport Metro, so being waved on again by her teammates down below on the far side. What sort of time can we see? 4:27 was how she entered, and 4:21 is how she finishes in the heat. That's a fantastic time from Alicia Hawkins. Really, really fine swim. Let it out from the front all the way, and ends up with a very, very quick time. 4:21.65. Chopping a massive near 6 seconds. In fact, it is 6 seconds, I think, off her entry time. Second place was Fleur Lewis in 6. Charlotte Prince Reina was third in lane 7. And we're ready to go with heat number 3.
Take your marks.
And away we go in heat number 3 of the women's 400 free. I've got 8 heats of this event coming up for you this morning. In lane 0 in this one, we've got City of Liverpool's Holly White in 1. It's Molly Francis from Mount Kelly. Enfield's Megan Malloy is in lane 2. Gaurika Singh from Barnet Copsall is in 3. Georgina Dennis from Mount Kelly is in lane 4. Maisie Elliott from City Leicester goes in 5. In 6, it's Laura Cook from Newcastle. In 7, Talia Paros from Mount Kelly. Alexandra Bartley goes in lane 8 for the City of Birmingham, and her teammate Erin Davies is next to her over on the far side in lane 9. In the early stages of this one, Georgina Dennis has gone out nice and quickly from Mount Kelly. Trying to do a Hawkins here. We saw in the last race, Alicia Hawkins from Stockport Metro flying out the blocks and maintaining the pace all the way through. And that's what Georgina Dennis will be trying to do from this position. She's got Maisie Elliott for company in lane 5. Gaurika Singh in lane 3 isn't too far behind them either. That's the 1, 2, 3 at the moment as we head to the halfway point. Here's Georgina Dennis who leads the way. And a reminder for those of you who are here in Ponds Forge today, also here at Ponds Forge are Lumi, the light therapy specialists. They're visiting Ponds Forge today. They've got a stand in reception, and if you visit it, you have a chance to win yourself a Lumi body clock. Lumi, proud to be an official supplier to British Steel. So we're heading towards the latter stages of this race here. It is Georgina Dennis who still leads, but she's been caught by Maisie Elliott and Tarika Singh. Quite a close race this now, as we head into the final 50 metres or so. Going to be an interesting finish here. Gaurika Singh making a play for first place, sticking with them admirably in lane 1. Mount Kelly's Molly Francis, teammate of Georgina Dennis in lane 4. Those two will be very used to swimming against each other in training. And here they head now towards the final turn at the home end and into the final 50 metres. There you go. Gaurika Singh now definitively leads over Georgina Dennis in lane 4. Second, I think, just about is Molly Francis in lane 1. Maisie Elliott in 5, not too far behind her. It's an interesting battle here for first position in heat number 3. Gaurika Singh has taken over Georgina Dennis, but Dennis is coming back at her and trying to regain the lead that she held for so much of the race. I'm not sure she's going to be able to do it. It is Gaurika Singh who gets there, 4:21.40 for the Barnet Coxall swimmer. Georgina Dennis will have to settle for second place. Her Mount Kelly teammate Molly Francis ends up in 3rd. And we're away now with heat number 4.
Take your marks.
So heat number 4 underway here. In lane 0, Charlotte Wynne-Jones from City of Milton Keynes. In lane 1, Shannon Dallaghan from Ellesmere College. In 2, Lola Davison of Newcastle. In lane 3, Jessica Podger of City of Bristol. In lane 4, Elisa Dingle of Royal Wolverhampton. In lane 5, Olivia Butler from City of Bristol. Anna Smale in lane 6 from Ellesmere College. In lane 7, Charlotte Stevenson of Bracknell. In lane 8, Tegan Child of Beckenham. And in lane number 9, Laura McNabb from Akwesili. So good start over the far side of the pool to where we're commentating. In lane number 6, Anna Smale from Ellesmere College. And also in lane number 9, Laura McNabb from Akwesili. Both off to a great start on this first 100. And it is Anna Smale there, turning first 1:01.8, but very close behind her is Laura McNabb. It is the swimmers on the outside at the moment really dominating this heat, but it is still early days. Jessica Podger of Bristol coming through now. So great race forming out in front at the moment between Podger of Bristol and Smale of Ellesmere College. So Podger with an entry time of 4:22.88. So it'll be great to see some of these girls making their mark and getting around the 4:20 mark or even under this morning. So as they come up to the halfway stage of this 400 freestyle, it is Jessica Podger turning in 2:08.66, but it is very close behind her. Anna Smale just slightly behind her, then there was a line forming behind her. Between the three girls over the far side of the pool, Stevenson, Child and McNabb. He's really tight behind the leading two athletes now. So Podger now really bringing in those legs with 6 lengths to go. See her building that pace, bringing in the leg kick, picking up the stroke rate. And keep this going over the next 100 metres, keeping those legs going. She's set for a good time this morning. Just needs to keep the momentum going through this last 100 metres. So 100 metres to go now. 3:15.07 for Jessica Podger. Olivia Butler of City of Bristol coming back strong and lane at number 5. Trying to claw back Anna Snail there of Ellesmere College. These three girls really dominating this heat here, especially Podger in 3. She's led and very much the start and held off the rest of the athletes. So 50 to go. Final push to finish this race. Let's see how close she can get to entry time. 4:22. So it'd be great to see her get around at 4:20 this morning. Really pushing now for the final 10 metres. Head down for the final 5. Good swim there for Podger of City of Bristol. 2 seconds under her entry time there. 4:20.41 for Jessica Podger to win heat number 4. Anna Smale of Ellesmere College touching second, 4:21.58. And Olivia Butler from Bristol, 4:22.24. As we move on to heat number 5.
Take your marks.
So heat number 5 underway. In lane 0, Michaela Glenster from City of Leicester. In 2, Phillida Britton from Wandsworth. In 3, Emily Clark from Loughborough University. In 4, Amelia Stevenson from Bath University. Sophie Hall is in lane 5 from Gloucester. And in lane number 7, Amelia Sanson from Wickham District. In lane 7, Rose Foden from Northampton. In lane 8, Tia Ward from City of Leeds. In lane number 9, Jemima Hall from Hillingdon. And don't forget to everyone here in the stadium, visit the Looney stand today for a chance to win a wake-up light, who are an official sponsor of British Swimming, so they're an official supplier to British Swimming, so don't forget to visit the stand where you could win one of the lights. So Phillida Britton here in lane 2 after a brilliant start, leading heat number 5. Amelia Sansom and Tia Ward just behind her, but out in front the blue hat of Wandsworth. So some of these swimmers will be hoping to go under the 4:20 barrier this morning. And Phillida Britton off to a great start here, turning 2:06.24. So she's got a good 2-second lead over the rest of the athletes in this heat. If she can keep this pace up, she's off to set a very good time here in this heat. It's very close behind her at the minute. We can see the clear winner for the Britain. But behind her, Amelia Sampson and Tia Ward are really battling it out now. Turning together there in lane 6 and 8. But there's no doubting the clear leader at the moment in lane number 2. The other athletes will be setting her in their sights, trying to get back at her. But with 100 metres to go, it's going to be tough for the other athletes to get back onto Florida Britain. They'll have to have a very strong finish. But Amelia Sampson here in 6, looking good here with 100 metres to go. She's really trying to get back into the lead here. She's finishing very strong. Also Tia Ward in 8, finishing really well here. So can Florida Britain hold off the other athletes here with 50 metres to go? She has led from the start, 50 to go. So can she keep this going to finish first in heat number 5? Or is Amelia Sampson and Tia Ward going to chase her down in this final 50 metres? So 25 metres to go. It is still lane 2 for Florida Britain. Amelia Sampson having a real good finish here in this heat. So good swim there for lane number 2, Florida Britain, who has just won heat number 5 in a time of 4:17.36. Tia Ward coming in second for 17.88, and Amelia Sampson for 18.10. As we move on to heat number 6.
Take your marks.
And away we go then, heat number 6, starting to get towards the business end of these 400 metre heats. In this one we've got a full field in the pool. In 0, Neve Hofflands from Royal Wolverhampton School. In 1, Leah Crisp from City of Leeds. Sean Martin goes in 2 for Newcastle. Evan King from Weston-super-Mare is in lane 3. Elizabeth Harris from Stockport Metro goes in 4. In 5, it's Marie Davies from Bath University. In 6, Caitlin McKay from Wickham District. In 7, Lucy Ellis from the City of Sunderland. In 8, it's Wirral Metro's Tori Sopp. And in 9, from Lincoln Vulcans, it's Abigail Burr. Quick start being made on this near side as we look at it. 0 and 1, Neve Hoffland and Leah Crisp going out very, very quickly. And they hold on to the position they put themselves in. Leah Crisp certainly doing her best to do just that. Starting to emerge now in lane 4. That's Elizabeth Harris from Stockport Metro. And in lane 2, Sean Martin from Newcastle going on very nicely as well. Still a fair way to go in this one then, as we head towards another turn out the home end. these girls pretty close to each other in terms of time on entry. Within the 4:15.5 to 4:19 mark. Quickest in the entry was Elizabeth Harris in lane 4. She'll be looking to go inside the time of 4:15.52. That's what she'll be targeting. Leah Crisp over in lane number 1. Good 2 seconds slower, 4:17.49, but she's right up at the front at the minute. We saw earlier, especially with younger swimmers, they do have a tendency to come out of nowhere and swim some really big PBs. Saw it earlier with Alicia Hawkins from Stockport Metro, dropping 5 or 6 seconds off her time. Not all that uncommon to see as we're heading towards the later stages of this race then. It is just about Elizabeth Harris who leads in lane 4. Her Stockport teammates once again on the sideline, waving her on. She's still got Leah Crisp in lane 1 right up with her. And Leah Crisp breathing to her right, will be able to see her. Just monitoring the progress as we head on back down into the final stages then. It's going to be a right old royal battle here for first and second. Leah Crisp went out very quickly. She's held that pace. Can she hold on to the win? Down we come towards the finish. And it is Leah Crisp who gets there. 4:16.62. Leah Crisp, what a good time that is from the City of Leeds Summit. Dropping just shy of a second off her entry time. Elizabeth Harris in second in the end. Sian Martin from Newcastle in third. What a fine swim there from City of Leeds is Leah Crisp.
As we move on to hit number 7.
Take your marks.
No, Amy Wilmot in lane 4. And the rest of the field in lane 0, Amelia Davison of Newcastle. In lane 1, Phoebe Griffiths of Ellesmere College. In 2, Abby Houston from the City of Sheffield. Her teammate in lane number 3, Eleanor Faulkner. In lane 5, Holly Hibbert of Stockport Metro. In lane 6, Alice Deering of Loughborough University. In 7, Catherine Greenslade of Edinburgh University. In lane 8, Rachel Anderson of Millfield. And in lane number 9, Melanie Hall of Royal Wolverhampton. So a lot of these girls back in the pool from last night's 800 metre freestyle. We've got Holly Hibbert in lane number 5 who won the 800 last night. But off to a great start here is Ellie Falcon in lane number 3, turning 59.52, alongside Catherine Greenslade of Edinburgh, also turning 59.26. So we've still got some great racing in the next heat. We've got Camilla Hattersley, who also had a brilliant 800 last night. We've got Jazz Carlin, who will be coming in the next heat. But we can expect Hibbert to start making her way now, coming back strong. She really looked good in that 800 last night. She had a fantastic swim, a brilliant time. But coming up to the halfway stage, looking very much in control and very relaxed at the moment, is Catherine Greenslade in lane 7. Nice, long, smooth stroke. So Greenslade there in lane 7, turning in 2:03 through 0. Catherine's best 4:11. So here comes Holly Hibbett in lane 5, making her way now, chasing down Greenslade in lane 7. So Hibbett now looking really good over this second half, bringing in the legs. She's really looking good here on this. Looking good here on this 400 here, really pulling through on this final stages. So 100 metres to go now. It is Ellie Faulkner that's just in the lead, but Hibbett is coming back stronger and stronger on each of these lengths, bringing in that leg kick now. It's set to be a great final this evening. So 50 metres to go. There's going to be very close here between Faulkner and Hibbett. Greenslade just dropped off the pipe slightly. Hibbett really pulled through here on this last 200 metres. So final 25 metres to go now. Who is going to get the touch? Is it going to be Faulkner? Is it going to be Hibbett? It is going to be very close. And hand on the wall, it is Hibbett there, 4:09.97, so breaking that 4:10 barrier. So Holly picking up the win there in heat 7, 4:09.97, just touching out Ellie Faulkner of Sheffield in 4:10.76. As we move on to the final heat, number 8.
Take your marks.
And away we go. In our final heat of the women's 400 metre freestyle, in lane 0, Candice Hall from Loughborough University. In 1, Abby Woods, also from Loughborough. In 4, it's Jazz Carlin from Bath University. 5, Camilla Hattersley from the City of Glasgow. 6, Georgina Boyle from Bath University. 7, from the City of Birmingham, it's Isabel Griffiths. In 8, Molly Wright from Nova Centurion. And in lane 9, Abby Smith from the City of Birmingham completes the fields. Joe, this is the first chance I've had to glimpse the swimmer that I know you're a massive fan of in lane 4. What an incredible year it has been for Jazz Carlin, from not making the London 2012 Olympics due to illness to finally getting the chance to call herself an Olympian, for getting 2 silver medals at the Rio 2016. What an amazing year it's been for Jazz.
Yeah, Jazz has had a fantastic year. The whole of Bath have swum really well at the Olympic Games, and then, you know, going into the World Championships, they've swum really, really well. So it's great to see them here this meet, and it's great to see Jazz in action. You know, she missed that 800 last night, so to see her now in the 400 looking good is absolutely fantastic. You know, there's a lot of pressure on her coming here. You know, she's got 2 silver medals at the Olympic Games, but she'd have had a huge break after the Olympics. A lot of the Olympic athletes will have a good 2-3 months out the water just to kind of enjoy themselves, spend time with friends and family, go on holiday. So she'll be back in really hard training now. So it's really tough for these athletes to get up and race fast when they're in hard training, which she'll be in at the moment. So it's really good to see her looking good in the water this morning. You know, she's got a huge lead already, and they're only 200 metres. So, you know, if she gets through to that final tonight and swims that final, I think we can expect some good racing from her.
Yeah, going with her as best she can is Abby Wood in lane 0, in lane 1 I should say. She's the closest contender at the halfway point. But no great surprise to see Jazz Carlin looking pretty strong in lane 4 in the 400 metre freestyle. It's one of the events in Rio that she did get a silver medal in, the 400 and the 800. Both silver medals at Rio 2016. Probably my favourite personal moment of the Olympics was when Adam Peaty and Jazz Carlin medals, first medals of the meet within minutes of each other at about 3:30 in the morning on a Sunday night, I think. It was great to see so many of our Rio Olympians in the pool here at Ponds Forge to round off the year here at this ASA National Winter Meet. We head towards the latter stages. It is Jazz Carlin who still leads the way. Abby Wood going with her as best she can. Yeah, I think just easing off in the second half of this race. You see Camilla Hattersley in lane 5 and Isabel Griffiths in lane 7, just closing the gap a touch. And Joe, you'll know from swimming this event, when you were a swimmer in the 400 heats, because it is a pretty grueling event, the 400 generally, you don't want to give everything in the heats.
No, she'll have probably gone out quite hard this morning and relaxed over the later stages of it. You know, there's a huge chance she's going to make that final anyway, so it's just about saving that energy, especially if she's missed a lot of training recently. It's all about kind of saving as much energy as she can for that final tonight, so she can go in there, you know, and do a really good performance.
And there she goes. Jazz Carlin touches in 4:08.62. Isabel Griffiths there, very nearly caught her in the end. 4:08.99 from Isabel Griffiths. That's a great time from her in the heats, going inside her entry time by a couple of seconds there. Jazz Carlin, good 10 seconds slower than what she can swim in the 400 free, but that's a solid start to the day for Jazz Carlin. She will qualify for tonight's final. I'll be looking forward to see how she can go in the final later on this evening. As I said, ladies and gents, for those of you inside Ponds Forge, Lumi are here today, the light therapy specialists. They've got a stand in Ponds Forge. You can visit them for a chance to win a Lumi body clock. And we've also been letting you know the Twitter hashtag ASA Winter Meet. And Joe, I know you're all over social media. Any good tweets for us?
Yeah, we've had a few tweets in already this morning. Some of these people we've seen on a few of the days. So Chris Morley from Derwent side, good luck in the 100 backstroke and 100 IM, and also Rachel Wilson in the 100 breaststroke. So keep sending those tweets in, and we'll read out as many as we can.
And we're ready for our next event, event 303. This is the men's 100 metres individual medley, and this is heat 1.
So 6 heats of this men's 100 IM this morning. In lane 1, Taylor Bowen of West Suffolk. In 2, Charles Rayner of Hatfield. In 3, Lewis Smart of Mount Kelly. In lane 4, Jack Simpson of Hales Owen. And in lane 5, Jacob Newcombe of Mount Kelly. In lane 6, Joel Williams of Samwell. And in lane number 7, Reese Housden from Hatfield. And it is Jack Simpson at the halfway stage, 27.35. He turns in. Lewis Smart in lane 3, coming back strong on this breaststroke leg, really powering down this breaststroke here as they make the way to their final turn. 25 to go. What a 25 breast there for Lewis Smart. He really came from nowhere there on that 25, and he's looking strong here with 25 to go. In lane 7, Reese Houston also having a brilliant swim here. But it is going to be lane 3, Lewis Smart, that takes the win from Mount Kelly in 1:00.14. As we move on to heat number 2.
You're marked.
And away we go in heat number 2. In 0, Adam Metcalf from Ellesmere College Titans. In 1, Alexander Mason from Chestnut Street. 2, from Devonport, that's Harry Noble. In 3, Joel Thompson from Shivers. 4, William Slawson from Wrekin College. 5, Robert Cowley from City of Manchester Aquatics. In lane 6, that's Daniel Morley from Derwentside. Mount Kelly's Oliver Taverner goes in 7. Billy Dewhurst goes in 8 from Preston. And Tim O'Gillian from Wickham District is in lane 9. As they enter the final 35 metres or so of this race, going towards the end of the breaststroke. Turning in first on the freestyle is Robert Cowley from City of Manchester Aquatics in lane 5, not too far behind him, lanes 4 and 3. Slawson and Thompson also in lane 0, going well is Adam Metcalf. Can anyone beat Robert Cowley? I'm not sure they can. He gets the touch, 58.47. Top 4 there, all going sub 60. Which is a big jump down for Adam Metcalf in particular. And time now for heat number 3.
You're marked.
Heat 3 underway. In 0, Conor Joyce from Cockermouth. In 1, Michael Dosman from Aquasilly. In 2, Nicholas Parr from Newcastle. In 3, Alistair Wright from Loughborough University. Zach Logue from the City of Sunderland in 4. Hayden Griffiths in 5 from City of Manchester. In 6, his teammate Matthew Evans. In 7, Jacob Goodman from Millfield. In lane 8, William McIntyre from Louth. And in lane number 9, Benjamin Stake from Mount Kelly. And having a good swim in lane 3, Alistair Wright of Loughborough University. Great fly and back leg. Can he keep this going for the final 25? Jacob Goodman from Millfield really coming through on that breaststroke leg, and it is going to be very close down here. Final 10 metres to go at the hour and a line. Some of these swimmers, but I think Jacob Goodman has come through to take the win, and he has. The Millfield swimmer, Jacob Goodman, taking the win there in 58.29. We move on to heat number 4.
You're marked.
And away we go in heats number 4 in 0. Callum Tate from Edinburgh Uni. In 1, Georges-Jacques Chiron from Hastings. In 2, Jordan Honor from Thanet Swim. 3, Daniel Lim from Edinburgh University. In 4 from Carnforth, Joshua Thompson. James McFadden goes in 5 from Wickham District. Georgie Chernov from Energy Russia goes in 6. Liam White from Exeter City goes in 7. James Oxborough in 8 from Loughborough. And in lane 9 from Hatfield, Charlie Pond Thompson. And take a look at Georgie Chernov in lane number 6 here, the Russian swimmer, going very, very quickly indeed on the breaststroke. And he hammers it down now onto the freestyle. Can anyone catch him? Going well in lane 4. That's Joshua Thompson from Carnforth. He's the closest contender. I think Georgie Chernov should take this one. Indeed he does. 55.15 for the man from NRG Russia. Joshua Thompson takes 2nd. James McFadden in 3rd. 55.15, the winning time. And we're now on to heat number 5.
Keep your marks.
So heat number 5 underway. The Van Bill in lane 0 from Counts. In lane number 1, Seaman Shakhanov of Energy Russia. In 2, Thomas Tavanis of Bath University. In 3, Brandon Nabarro of Clutteridge. In lane 4, Sam Horrocks from Manchester Aquatics. In lane 5, Dominic Holland of Brighton. In 6, Josh Bradley of Halesowen. In lane 7, James Watson of Plymouth Leander. In lane 8, Adele Al-Fakir from Northampton. In lane number 9, Eduardo Valashi of Plymouth Leander. Sam Horrocks from Manchester Aquatics here in lane 4. Having a good swim here. Fastest entry in this heat, and it is Horrocks in lane 4 coming through. Colin in 5 having a really good finish here, going to be on the touch. What a finish there for Dominic Collin of Brighton, just on the touch there, but taking the win in heat number 5 of 55.72. Dominic Collin there taking the win, 55.72, just ahead of Sam Horrocks of Manchester Aquatics in 55.92. As we move on to heat number 6.
No lanes 5 or 3 in this one. Heat number 6, the men's 100 IM. In 0, got Jack Graham from the city of Liverpool. 1, Sam Daly from Plymouth Leander. 2, Thomas Sinclair from Bath University. In 4, Brian O'Sullivan from Loughborough University. 6, Jacob Green out from Taunton Dean. 7, Daniel Morgan from Aylesbury. Thomas Maurer goes in 8, spot SK Ben. And in 9, it's Basel and the Phoenix's Connor Harold. So Brian O'Sullivan will have to do a fair amount of swimming out on his own in this one if he goes to the front. No lanes 3 or 5. Bit of a gap between him and the rest of the field. He guns it down now towards the finish here. He is well in front. He is the quickest entry in this event, and he's making it show as well. 55.30 for Brian O'Sullivan of Loughborough University. Nicely done indeed. Jacob Greenhow gets 2nd, Thomas Sinclair in 3rd. Sam Daly is in 4th in lane 1. That concludes the men's 100 IM, a short course only event. We're looking forward to the final of that later on Very, very unique event, the 100 IM. Really looking forward to watching that a little bit later on. And we can now move ourselves on to our next event. This is the women's 100 meters breaststroke. And this is heat number 1.
Take your marks.
So here we go, heat 1 underway, 8 heats of the women's 100 metre breaststroke this morning. In lane 2, Emily Hurst from Borough of Kirklees. Her teammate is in lane 3 from Avon Bowler. In lane 4, Hannah Sheehan of Wigan Best. In lane number 5, Candice O'Reilly from City of Leicester. And in lane 6, Sophie Payne from Hatfield. And in lane number 7, Caitlin Schindler of Warrington Warriors. Caitlin Schindler in lane number 7 having a great start here. Along with Emily Hurst in 2. Both of these girls turning together. The final 25 metres to go. Really now pulling away is Caitlin Schindler in lane 7. She's looking really good down this final 25. 5 metres to go. And it is Schindler there that takes the win of the first heat. 1:13.53. As we move on to the next heat, number 2.
Take your marks.
So heat 2 underway now in lane 0, Anna Lehman of Monson. In 1, Erin Davis of City of Birmingham. In lane 2, Chelsea Crabtree of Salford. In lane 3, Isabella Rennick of Millfield. In 4, Molly Lee of West Norfolk. In lane 5, Eleanor Cowan of Wickham District. In lane 6, Charlotte Nestor of Wigan Best. Charlotte Rigg is in lane 7 from City of Birmingham. In lane 8, Holly May Dove from Nova Centurion. In lane number 9, Ellie Grant from Borough of Redbridge. Eleanor Cowan there turning 33.79, off to a brilliant start here. She's looking good on this 100 metre breaststroke here. Cowan with an entry time of 1:13.65. She's looking good to get under that this morning. Molly Lee of West Norfolk trying to get back onto her shoulder. She is finishing well here. But it is going to be a race between 4 and 5. And it is 5 that just takes the win there in heat number 2, Eleanor Cowan. 1:12.51, just ahead of Molly Lee from West Norfolk in 1:12.69. We move on to heat number 3.
Take your marks.
And away we go then in heat number 3. In lane 0, City of Derby's Michaela Stephen. In 1, Grace Gidman from Wirral Metro. 2, Maya Hall from Loftus Dolphins. 3, Preston's Emily Lawrence. 4, Elizabeth Kingham from City of Birmingham. 5, Ayanna Lawson from City of Milton Keynes. In 6, it's Bristol's Lily Booker. Natasha Fenton goes for Oxford in 7. Emily Engels from Plymouth Leander goes in 8. And Sophia Wilson from Millfield is in lane 9. Leading the way in the early stages then, lane 2, Maya Hall, Loftus Dolphins going along very, very quickly. Rest of the field all gathered up in a line in the middle lanes. And on the far side as well, Sophia Wilson is in contention here. Turning for home. Let's take a look at them. Who emerges first? First of Lincoln, lane 2 is Maya Hall. She comes down towards the finish. I think a very, very strong final 25 metres is Lily Booker in lane 6. Can she get back at Hall? It's going to be very, very close. Going to go right to the touch. Who gets there first? Lily Booker does it at 1:11.80 is the winning time from Lily Booker. Just catching Maya Hall. Fantastic final 25 metres from Lily there to get back at the Loftus swimmer. Iona Lawson is good for third for City and Milton Keynes. Time now for heat number 4.
Take your marks.
And away we go in heat number 4. Amelia Monaghan for City Peterborough goes in lane 0. Alsa McDonald goes in 1 for Northampton. Holly Rollinson from City of Manchester Aquatics goes in 2. Calypso Harvey from Loughborough University goes in 3. Louise Bush in 4 from UEA Norwich. Kate Roothouse is in 5, Stockport Metro in 6. Kira Frosdick from West Norfolk. Kayla van der Merwe goes in 7 for Bournemouth. In 8, Jade Kennerall from Nova Centurion. And in 9, Angarad Evans from West Suffolk. As they come towards the wall at the podium ends of the pool, going on nicely in lane 2 is Holly Rollinson from City Manchester Aquatics. She's been impressive over this meet. I have to say it. Young swimmer from Manchester. Down she comes towards the finish. Calypso Harvey challenging her in lane 3. It looks like she's going to go right down to the touch. Who's going to get there? It is Calypso Harvey, 1:11.57, just ahead of Holly in lane 2. Angarad Evans on the far side in lane 9 took third. But Calypso Harvey there takes the win for Loughborough in lane number 3. And we move ourselves on to heat number 5.
Take your marks.
Heat 5 underway. Sophie Fussell in 0 from Teddington. In lane 1, Claire Collins of Billingham. In 2, Olivia Heron of Stockport Metro. In 3, Bethany Walker of Linton Penquatua. In lane 4, Molly Roodhouse of Manchester Aquatics. In 5, Olivia White of Edinburgh University. In 6, Amy Hodgson of Guildford City. In 7, Amy Bell of City of Sheffield. In 8, Daria Palmer-Kostic from Maidenhead. In lane number 9, Lauren Mott of Newmarket. So it is Olivia White in lane number 5, who's leading with 25 metres to go. So 50 metres to go for Olivia White here, looking good in this heat. And it is Olivia White here from Edinburgh University that takes the win in 1:10.22, just ahead of Amy Bell of Sheffield in 1:10.88. As we move on to heat number 6.
Take your marks.
Could we please have Hayden Griffiths to kit collection, please? That's Hayden Griffiths to kit collection. Thank you.
So heat 6 underway now. 0 Natalie Coogan of West Norfolk, in 1 Jessica Shaw of Southwold, in 2 Annabelle Guy Johnson of RTW Monson, in 3 Cara Hanlon of Edinburgh University, her teammate in 4 Corey Scott, Carmela Kitchen from Loughborough in 5, in 6 from Edinburgh University Hayley Monteith, in 7 Hannah Taylor from Bath University, in 8 Lucy Bean of Loughborough University, and in lane number 9 Lily West from Bath University. Corey Scott from Edinburgh University turning first in 31.83. 25 to go. It is Corey Scott and Carmela Kitchen. They're ahead at the moment. These two swimmers out in front. Cara Hamlin trying to get back into that race, but it is Corey Scott in 4 that is pulling away now from Carmela Kitchen. And it is Scott there from Edinburgh University touching first in 1:08.37. Just ahead of Carmela Kitchen from Loughborough University. As we move on to heat number 7.
Take your marks.
Penultimate heat then of the women's 100 breast. In lane 0, Rachel Taylor from the city of Sunderland. Emily Wood goes in 1 for Oxford. In 2, Anna Doughty from Bolton Metro. 3, Laura Kinley, Loughborough University. In 4, Catherine Johnston from Edinburgh Uni. In Beth Aitchison is in 5 from Loughborough. In 6, Megan Morrison, also from Loughborough Uni. In 6, Rebecca Burton from City of Peterborough goes in 7. Charlotte Reed from Birmingham University is in 8. And Keelan Fitton from Borough of Kirklees goes in 9. Really strong start being made by Beth Aitchison in lane 5 for Loughborough University here, going really, really nicely. Here's Beth, she's got a couple of teammates around her in lane 6 and 3 in Megan Morrison and Laura Kinley, who will be there or thereabouts. Going nicely along in lane 2, Anna Doughty from Bolton Metro. And just starting to come up on Beth's shoulder here on her right is Megan Morrison in lane 6. Can Beth Aitchison hold on? Yes, she can. 1:08.01 for Beth Aitchison, the winning time. And it's a Loughborough 1-2-3. Megan Morrison in 2nd, Laura Kinley in 3rd. There has been a disqualification in lane 0 for a technical infringement. That's disqualification in lane 0 for a technical infringement. Time now for our final heat, heat number 8.
Take your marks.
There we go then in our final heat. Rebecca Clines is in 0 from the City of Leeds. Sarah Tripp in 1 from Guildford. In 2, City of Leicester's Danielle Tomlinson. 3, Rachel Wilson from Derwentside. Molly Renshaw is in lane 4 from Loughborough Uni. Katie Matz for Stockport goes in 5. Neve Robinson from Mount Kelly in 6. Grace Gilroy in 7 from Loughborough. In 8, Chloe Edrich from Street. And in 9, Stella Cookson from Aquay Solis. And no great surprise to see Molly Renshaw out in front in a breaststroke race. Already won the 200 breaststroke at this event, which she also won at the World Short Course Championships over in Canada less than a week ago. And she heads down for home. She will be heavily fancied to win this heat. Can anyone get anywhere near her? Katie Matt's going really nicely along in lane 5. I don't think she's going to get too close to contention to actually winning this heat. Molly Renshaw will win it in 1:07.12. Not a bad time for Molly, and we know she can go quicker as well. Katie Matt's in 1:07.98, going just outside of her entry time as well. So a pretty quick heat there from the girls in the final heat of the 100 breast. Quickest in qualifying is going to be Molly Renshaw. And we're ready for our next event in the pool here at Ponds Forge. It's the men's 200 metre butterfly, and we start with heat 1.
Keep your marks.
So on to the next event, the men's 200 metre butterfly, heat 1 of 6 this morning. In lane 1, Alexander Borisov of Camden, Swiss. In 2, Edward Mildred of Northampton. In 3, Mason Hunissa of Basildon, Phoenix. In 4, Simon Clement from Doncaster Darts. In lane 5, Robbie Jones of Tigers, Jersey. In lane 7, Joseph Day of Exeter City. And in lane number 8, Joshua Harris of Nova Centurion. So off to a good start in lane 7, Joseph Day. Coming up to the halfway stage, it is Day and Jones in 5 that will be turning first, 1:00.24. Still got a long way to go now in this tuna fly. But looking good here over the first half is Joseph Day. Joshua Harris in lane 8. Looking good here over the second half, trying to pull back on Joseph Day next to him. It is these three swimmers over our far side of the pool that are looking good here. Joseph Day just picking that pace back up again to get back into that lead. 25 metres to go now on this first heat. Joshua Harris really finishing well here on this 200 fly. He's really trying to get back into that first place. Good finish here from Robbie Jones in 5. But it is going to be Joseph Day just getting that win there from Exeter City, 2:09.63. Robbie Jones just behind him from Tigers Jersey in 2:09.78. Brilliant swim there from those two boys. As we move on to heat number 2.
Keep your marks.
And away we go in heat number 2 of the men's 200 fly. In 0, got Charlie Poole from the City of Leicester. Liam Birrell goes in lane 1 for City of Leeds. In 2, Charlie Bowden from Plymouth Leander. In 3, Alex Watkinson from Warrington. In 4, Leo Karski from Boltmere. 5, Adam Wilson from Newcastle. 6, from Millfield, that's Hugh Williams. In 7, from Grimsby, that's George Barber. Ruben Visder from City of Sheffield goes in 8. And City of Birmingham's Jacob Davies goes in lane 9. Starting quickly in lane 4 in this one, Leo Karski from Boldmere going on very nicely. Also in lane 2, Charlie Bowden having a good swim from Plymouth Leander. Those are the leading guys at the moment. Coming up in lane 5 now, Adam Wilson on the right shoulder of Leo Karski, not too far away, moving himself into second place as they turn at the wall. Into their final 35 metres or so now. One more turn at the podium end of the pool, and they race back down for home now. And Leo Karski has maintained his lead. He's still got challenges coming from Hugh Williams, or should I say Adam Wilson and Charlie Bowden. Can anyone get near him? I'm not sure they can. And Leo Karski wins it. 2:06.74 for the Boldmere swimmer. Adam Wilson from Newcastle gets second place. Ran about a second and a half behind him. Say half a second behind him. And Charlie Bowden takes third for Plymouth Leander there. But the winner of that heat, no doubt about it, Leo Karski. And we move on now to heat number 3.
It's your mark.
Heat number 3 underway now in 0, James Baxter of Wickham District. In 1, Conor McNeil from City of Glasgow. In 2, Matthew Holland of Wolverhampton. In 3, Harry Lewis Mitchell from Stockport Metro. In 4, Charlie Hutchinson of Ellesmere College. In 5, Matt McCusker from Millfield. In 6, William Lawson of Reaping College. In lane 7, Alexander Seymour from Mount Kelly. In lane 8, Joel Weston from City of Leicester. And in lane number 9, Alfred Kelly of Newcastle. So off to a flying start here is Matt McCusker in lane number 5. He's going to be first to the halfway point, turning 58.13. So the swimmer from Millfield here, leading out heat number 3 at the halfway stage. William Slawson of 6. Right on his shoulder now, trying to pull back, but it is still Matt McCusker in 5. Also having a great stint out in lane 8, Joel Weston, the City of Leicester. So 25 metres to go now. Matt McCusker just tying slightly. Charlie Hutchinson trying to get back into that pace. Can McCusker keep it going for the final 5 metres? I think McCusker is just going to get it, and he does. Matt McCusker just gets that win there. The swimmer from Millfield taking that win in 2:03.02. So we have got a disqualification in lane 2 for a technical infringement. So that was lane 2 disqualified for a technical infringement. As we move on to heat number 4.
Your mark.
Reaching the halfway point of these 200-metre fly heats, Eduardo Valsecchi for Plymouth Leander goes in 0. Rhiann Stein from Guildford is in 1. Freddie Clampett from Plymouth Leander goes in 2. Matthew Domville from Warrington is in 3. In 4 is Kevin Warbank from Loughborough University. In 5, City of Sheffield's Luke Howdell. In 6, it's Jacob Peters from Poole. Plymouth Leander's Sam Daly goes in 7. Joshua Riesbeck from Doncaster Darts is in 8. And James Wilkes from Leatherhead goes in lane 9 to complete the fields. And making a good start in this one, Kevin Warbank from Loughborough University. Matthew Domville going with him though in lane 3. And a little bit further to their right, Jacob Peters from Poole. He's also made a pretty solid start to this race as well at the halfway point. And it's Matthew Domville who leads. He got a really good turn there, Domville. And he is away from Kevin Warbank, leads by about half a body length now. And that lead is extending. Matthew Domville looking really strong here. Still a little way to go. Has he gassed himself a little bit early? No, he hasn't. 1:56.67 for Matthew Domville. Really good time. And Kevin Warbank comes in behind him in 3rd place in the end. Jacob Peters sneaking second. 1:58.53 for Peters. Kevin Warbank in 3rd. Matthew Domville, though, wins it. Time now for heat number 5.
Your mark.
Heat number 5 underway. Penultimate heat here in this 200 metres butterfly. In 0, Ross Hill from Loughborough University. His teammate in 1, Nathan Hughes, and also another Loughborough swimmer in 2, Craig Munden. In 3, Julian Jean Quilin from Bath University. Jay Elliott in 4, also from Bath University. In 5, Jacob Jackson from Ellesmere College. In 6, Ryan Brown from City of Glasgow. 7, William Cole from the City of Bristol. In 8, Kieran Bird from Millfield. And in lane number 9, Rhys Ormond Cunningham from Mount Kelly. Jay Elliott in 4. We've seen him in action quite a bit already this week, picking up medals in the events he's been taking part in. Always a great finisher, finishes very strong in his races. So we can expect him to come back well on this fly, but at the halfway stage it was Jacob Jackson from Ellesmere College, 55.14. So it is these two swimmers way out in front now of the rest of the athletes. Lely in 4, Jackson in 5. So Lely with an entry time of 1:56, Jackson 1:58. So it looks like he could be on for a good PB here if he can keep that pace up. Elliott now coming back on Jackson in 5. So 25 metres to go. Jackson having a brilliant race here in lane 5. And it is going to be on the touch. And Jackson just gets that. What a swim there for the swimmer from Ellesmere College. So Jacob Jackson getting that win there, 1:57.49, just ahead of Jay Elliott from Bath University, 1:57.56. So there was a disqualification in that heat in lane number 1. So disqualification for a technical infringement. As we move on to heat number 6.
Your marks.
And away we go in heat number 6 of the 200-metre butterfly for the men. Max Jameson is in lane 0 from Thanet Swim. Jacob Greenow is in lane 1. He's from Taunton Dean. Thomas Howell from Stockport Metro is in 2. In 3, Joseph Porter from Loughborough Uni. In 4, Team Manchester Aquatics Sam Horrocks. His teammate Thomas Payne goes in lane 5. In 7, Dominic Waldridge from Exeter City. William McIntyre from Louth goes in 8. And Edward Rednick from Ealing goes in lane 9. A lot of support down by the pool side for these guys on the flight. 200 flying reliably informed by quite a few swimmers. Just about the most exhausting thing you can ever do. As they turn into their final 50 of it. Going really nicely along. Thomas Payne in lane 5. Joseph Porter trying to go with him in lane 3. Those are leading 2, and by quite a bit as well. No one else really that close, in truth. So will it be Payne or will it be Porter? It's going to be close. Porter just having a little look to his right there, just to see where Thomas Payne is. Right down to the touch. Who gets there? Thomas Payne does. 1:59.39, sub 2 minutes from Thomas Payne. Likewise for Joseph Porter, 1:59.70.
Thank you so much. We'll go and safe, please.
Both of those two can go quicker than that. They'll be hoping to do it a little bit later on in the final, should they get there. Jacob Greenow in the end getting 3rd. That concludes the men's 200 fly. We've got the turn of the girls coming next in the 100. Then we've got some 50-metre action with the men's 50 breast and the women's 50 back. And we'll round off the morning in the individual sense with some 1,500-metre freestyle. But we do move on to our next event before that. It is the 100-metre butterfly for the girls, and this is Heat 1.
Take your marks.
So heat 1 underway. We've got 8 heats of the women's 100 butterfly. In lane 2, Elodie Smallwood of Pioneer 79. In 3, Jemima Hall of Hillingdon. In 4, Megan Sheard of Stockport Metro. In lane 5, Alicia Stevenson of City of Birmingham. In lane number 6, Alicia Hawkins from Stockport Metro. So these girls' entry times of 1:04. Off to a great start in lane 2 is Elodie Smallwood of Pioneer 79. Alicia Stevenson coming back well on this third 25 here. It is Alicia Stevenson just in the lead here with 25 metres to go. Megan Sheard from Stockport Metro trying to get back into the race here, but it is Alicia Stevenson in 5 looking good here for the win. And it is Alicia Stevenson here from the City of Birmingham that takes the win in 1:03.71. As we move on to heat number 2.
Take your marks.
And away we go in the second heat of the women's 100 fly. Holly White goes in 0 for City of Liverpool. Alicia Kelly from Brompton is in 1. Madeline Dyer is in 2 from the City of Sheffield. Sophia Wilson from Millfield goes in 3. Ella Chown from Bournemouth College is in 4. Rhiannon Bowen from Acro Solis goes in 6. Daria Probakostic from Maidenhead is in 7. Molly Francis goes in 8 from Mount Kelly. And Lily Parsons from Plymouth Leander is in lane 9. And down towards the finish we come then. And going along very nicely, Madeline Dyer from the City of Sheffield in lane 2. She's well ahead of the rest of the field here. And it'll be a very fine swim from Madeline there, just outside the 60-second mark. 62.81 for Madeline Dyer. That's a couple of seconds off nearly her entry time, so she'll be pleased with that. Sophia Wilson gets second. Ella Chown in third.
Take your marks.
Heat number 3 underway now. In 0, Freya Shaw from Teddington. In 1, Emily Ford from City of Oxford. In 2, Eleanor Southward from Ellesmere College. In 3, Poppy Richardson, the City of Peterborough. In 4, it's Tia Ward from the City of Leeds. In 5, Brodie Judge of Ealing. In 6, Kaylee Decker of Mount Kelly. In 7, Macy Elliott of City of Leicester. Katie Laybourne is in 8 from Hartlepool. And in 9 is Laura Brooks from Doncaster Darts. So heat number 3 in the pool now. Great swimming here for Eleanor Southward in lane at number 2. Great underwater work there for Eleanor Southward of Ellesmere College as she comes down to the final 10 metres. 5 metres to go. It is going to be Eleanor Southward that takes the win though. Fantastic swim there for the Ellesmere College Summit in 1:01.77. As we move on to heat number 4.
Take your marks.
And away we go. Heat number 4 of the women's 100 flight. Halfway point. Jasmine McRae from Poole goes in 0. Pia Murray from Ellesmere College Titans is in 1. Amy Philpott from Team Ipswich goes in 2. Jane Brown from Newcastle is in 3. Spencer Williams from Brompton goes in 4. In 5 it's Kate Mills from City of Oxford. Isabel Spinley from Deepings goes in 6. Daisy Anderson is in 7 from Thanet Swim. Abby Jackson in lane 8 from Crawley. In 9 is Charlotte Wynne-Jones from City of Milton Keynes. And they come back down now towards the finish. Leading the way in lane 3, Jane Brown from Newcastle. She's had a really good meet so far, already holds a junior British record from this championships. Jasmine McRae not going to be far away in lane 0 either, and Jasmine McRae gets there, 101.31. Jane Brown 61.49 her time. Pia Murray getting 3rd. The top swimmers in that race coming from this near side as we look at it. Jasmine McRae, Jane Brown and Pia Murray, the 1, 2, 3, 61.31, the winning time. And it's now time for heat number 5.
Take your marks.
Heat 5 underway. In 0, Kaylee Parker from Sherborne Girls. In 1, Daniela Whitting from Akwesili. In 2, Danielle Tomlinson from City of Leicester. In 3, Tara Horworth from Lincoln Vulcans. In 4, Amelia Kleins from City of Leeds. In 5, Caitlin Hubbard of City of Birmingham. In 6, Chloe Barrow of Mount Kelly. In 7, Evie Edwards from Edinburgh University. In 8, Chantel Austin from Bath University. And lane at number 9, Gabrielle Melvin-Smith from Warrington Warriors. So the swimmers very much in the line here as they come up to the final turn. It is just lane 7, Evie Edwards, that has the advantage here from Edinburgh University. But 25 metres to go. It is very close behind her. The swimmers in a line, Caitlin Hubbard of Birmingham coming through here. But 5 metres to go. It is going to be on the touch for these athletes. And it is 5. Caitlin Hubbard with a brilliant finish there that takes the win in 1:01.88. Just ahead of Tara Horworth from Lincoln Vulcans. To move on to heat number 6.
Take your marks.
In 6 underway now. In 0, Lauren Hodgson from Newcastle. In 1, Megan Morrison from Loughborough University. In 2, Felicity Passon of Plymouth Leander. In 3, Holly Hibbett of Stockport Metro. In 4, Laura Stevens of Plymouth Leander. In 5, Tasmin Pugh of Ellesmere College. In 6, Emma Gage of Stockport Metro. Their teammate in 7, Caitlin Burgin. In 8, Neve Robinson of Mount Kelly. And in lane number 9, Anna Hopkin from Ealing. We've already seen Holly Hibbett in action this morning in the 800, and she's back again in the 100 fly. We saw her have a fantastic final last night, so she is having a great meet so far. But it is Megan Morrison in lane 1 from Loughborough University that breaks that 60-second barrier, 59.73. Laura Stevens of Plymouth Leander, 59.84 to take the silver, and then Tasman Pugh in third from Ellesmere College in 1:00.16. We move on to heat number 7.
Take your marks.
And away go in heat number 7. Got no lane 8 in this one. Ola Diet is in lane 0 though from Sydney Sheffield. Sophie Simpson in lane 1 from Loughborough Union. And 2, Marie Wattle, also from Loughborough University. Tane Bruce goes in 3 for Edinburgh. In 4, Alice Thomas from Swansea Aquatics. 5, Charlotte Atkinson from Loughborough Uni. In 6, Brianna Close, another Loughborough swimmer. In 7, Georgina Pryor from Harlow Penguins. And in 9, from Birmingham University, it's Elizabeth Gray. No huge surprise to Alice Thomas hitting the front here. She said to our host Rob yesterday she loves swimming the short course, sees it as a bit of fun at the end of the year, and she is a very, very quick fly swimmer, and she's heading towards the wall at a rate of knots here ahead of the rest of the field. Charlotte Atkinson can't get too close because Alice Thomas is going to win it here. 58.21 the winning time for the Swansea Aquatics swimmer. Charlotte Atkinson 58.68, very respectable time in its own right. Marie Wattle getting third. It was a Loughborough 2-3-4, but the girl in first was from Swansea Aquatics. That's Alice Thomas. Time now for heat number 8.
Take your marks.
Final heat underway now. In 0, Evan King of Weston-super-Mare. In 1, Isabel Grant of City of Sheffield. In 2, Fiona Hardy of Poole. In 3, Raquel Matos from Edinburgh University. In 4, Rachel Kelly from Loughborough University. Harriet West is in 5, also from Loughborough University. And her teammate Emma Day is in 6. In 7, Anna Newlands from Edinburgh University. In 8, Hannah Standard from Stockport Metro. And in lane number 9, Debbie Cochran from Rotherham Metro. And Rachel Kelly here from Loughborough University, off to a great start here. Brilliant sprinter from Loughborough University. Harriet West in 5, coming back onto Rachel's shoulder, and it's going to be these two in the final 5 metres. And good finish there for Harriet West of Loughborough University to get that win, 58.14. So touching first in that final heat, just ahead of Rachel Kelly, touching in 58.18. And then Raquel Matos from Edinburgh University coming in third, 58.99.
So that concludes the 100-metre butterfly. We go now into our 50-metre section. So the pace will pick up pretty considerably. Got the men's 50 breaststroke first up, followed then by the women's 50 back. So let's get into it, ladies and gents. This is 3:07, the men's 50-metre breaststroke, and we start as ever with heat 1.
your mark.
So there you go then. Daniel Flint in 2, Alexander Borisov in 3, William Whitley in 4, James Bilbao in 5, Luke Douglas in 6. As they come down now towards the final 10 metres. It's going to be very, very tight, this one. Coming up in lane 2, Daniel Flint looks like he's just got the advantage. It will go right down to the touch. He does get there. 31.09 for Daniel Flint, just ahead of James Bilbao in lane 5. William Whitley was 3rd, Borisov 4th, Douglas 5th. And we're now on to heat number 2.
Your mark.
Lanes 0 to 9, Thomas Kahn, Lewis Smart, Joel Thompson, Adam Metcalf, Toby Mackay Champion, Oliver Taverner, Jonathan Milner, Benjamin Simpson, Timo Gullien and James Brett. Come back down for home then, and making a really good turn in lane 4 is Toby Mackay Champion. Looking very, very strong as he comes towards the wall. Challenge coming right and left, but I think he's going to be able to hold them off. Indeed he will. 28.88 the time for Toby Mackay Champion from the city of Oxford. He wins the heat. Oliver Taverner in lane 5 was 2nd, and Metcalf in lane 3 was 3rd. Mackay Champion, Toby Mackay Champion is the champion of that heat at least. Heat 3.
Your mark.
Heat number 3 then, lane 0 to 9. Edmund Ashton, George Gibson, Keane Senior, Daniel Lim, Charlie Atwood, Zach Aitchison, Joshua Thompson, Marcus Gardner, Oliver Crosby and Thomas Speed. Back towards home they come then. Lanes 4 and 5, that's where the battle is. Charlie Atwood and Zach Aitchison. And Atwood looks like he's just got the advantage as he heads towards the wall. He'll just about get there first. 27.55 is the time from Charlie Atwood. We're getting quicker and quicker. Zach Aitchison was 2nd, Joshua Thompson in 3rd. And Charlie Atwood there with an excellent swim to win the heat. And a good time as well, 27.55. Heat 4.
Your mark.
And there we go in heat number 4, coming towards the end of these breaststroke heats now. In lane 0, Adam Froundish, 1 Robert Cowley, 2 Luke Davies, 4 Lawrence Palmer, 5 Benjamin Stuckey, 6 Dominic Polling, 7 Brandon Navarro, 8 Callum Smart, and 9 Benjamin Purcell. Now Lawrence Palmer is a very, very quick breaststroke sprinter, and he will be backing himself heavily into the final later on this evening. 26.91 is the time for Lawrence Palmer. He can go even quicker than that. Cruises through to win the heat in heat number 4. Luke Davies was 2nd, Dominic Polling was 3rd, but your winner is Lawrence Palmer. Time now for heat number 5.
Thank you so much for the fill by the stage, please.
go in heat number 5. No lane 3 in this one. 0, Jean-Jacques Charon. 1, Dominic Holloway. 2, Alex Ray. 4, Luke Clifford Stevenson. 5, Ewan Inglis. 6, Richard Eyre. 7, Levin Beale. 8, Jack McCormish. And 9, Adam Frost. And coming through in the centre, it is Lewis Clifford Stevenson, who is going to take the win. 27.04, Chelsea and Westminster swimmer, looking pretty comfortable there as well. That is the a decent time that as well. Ewan Inglis in second, 27.97. Dominic Holloway was in third, and we can confirm his qualification in lane 0 for a technical infringement.
So we move on to event 308, the women's 50-metre backstroke. Start with heat number 1.
Take your marks.
Those 6 heats of the women's 50-metre backstroke. Heat number 1, got Murray, Toasterin, Ford, Easter, Slater, Golby, Leybourne, Hodgson, Seymour and Rowlandson. In this first heat, off to a great start in lane number 5, Alice Golby of Millfield. Really using that underwater work there for her best advantage. She's pulling away from the rest of the field now. In 5, Alice Golby, having a great swim here this morning. Oh, just missing that finish there. So Pia Murray gets the win in 29.54.
Thank you, swimmers. Clear the pool by the sides, please.
Golby of Millfield there, just getting touched out on that finish, 29.84. Along with Emily Ford from City of Oxford. On the same time, 29.84. To move on to heat number 2.
Take your marks.
Heat 2 underway now. In 0, Evans, then Fletcher Stables, Philpott, Ward, Lads United, Munden, O'Leary, Townsend, Cosmatis and Brooks finishes the lineup. And good start for lane 6, Charlotte O'Leary. Brilliant underwater there, 15 metres to go for the lane in lane 6, Charlotte O'Leary. Really finishing strong here. And it is Charlotte O'Leary there that takes the win. 29.09.
Thank you, swimmers. Leave the pool by the sides, please.
Charlotte O'Leary there taking the win in heat number 2, 29.09. Orion Munden then touching second, 29.46, and in third, Ligia Unite from Stowmarket in 29.61. As we move on to heat number 3.
Take your marks.
Heat 3 underway. Got Cutler, Robert, Mitchell, Passon, Delay, Austin, Platts, Southwold, Maybanks and Dyer. The halfway stage, it is very close, all turning together there in the centre of the pool. 10 metres to go for heat number 3, having a good finish is Chantal Austin in 5, but it is going to be on the touch for this heat, and it is Chantal Austin from Bath University that gets the touch there, and the win of heat number 3 in 29.04. Very close there on that finish, just behind her. 0.0100 behind is Felicity Passon from Plymouth Leander. And then Daisy Platt from Leicester, touching in 29.07. As we move on to heat number 4.
Take your marks.
Heat 4 underway. Sanson, Nugent, O'Neill, Rayner, Main, Hope, Allen, Baldwin, Doty and Farmer. Finishing off heat number 4. So final 5 metres here in the closing stages. It is going to be on the touch, but it's lane 4 that takes the win there. Anna Main from Woking in 27.86.
Thank you, swimmers. Leave the pool
Just
to
a
the side,
reminder
please.
to all spectators and coaching, can we have no flash photography at the start of the races? So that's just a reminder, no flash photography at the start of the races. Thank you. As we move on to heat number 5.
Take your marks.
So the penultimate heat now. In 0, Pryor, Shaw, Virgin, Quigley, Avramova, West, Golden, Evans, Shepherd and Clayson. So it's going to be a good race here between Quigley and Avramova in 3 and 4. Quigley with brilliant underwater there. It is Quigley in the final 5 metres. Avramova coming back strong here though, but it is going to be Quigley on the touch there that just takes it dipping under that 27 mark at 26.99 for Quigley there. So good swim there for Lauren Quigley to take the win, 26.99.
Thank you, swimmers. Leave the pool
Katrina
to the side,
Avramova
please.
just behind her in 27.18. Harriet West coming in 3rd from Loughborough University in 27.72. As we move on to the final heat, number 6.
Take your marks.
So final heat underway now for the 50 back. We have Close, Drew, Newlands, Pugh, Full of Love, Crane, Coppin, Bosley, Price, Simpson and Lane at number 9. So we've just seen Lauren Quigley go 26.99. Let's see how close these guys can get. It is Full of Love in lane 4 from Bath University. 5 metres to go. It is going to be Full of Love that takes this final heat in 27.09. So Jessica Full of Love there taking the win of heat number 6 in 27.09. Emily Crane coming in second from Loughborough University in 27.61. And Tasmin Pugh coming home in 27.92.
So coming up next in the coming next in the pool is the 1500 meters for the men. We had the 800 for the girls yesterday, and it's a 1500 time for the men. Let us know who you're supporting in this event. Hashtag ASA Winter Meet. Let us know who you're cheering on, whether you're in the venue here at Ponds Forge or at home on the stream. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're supporting this morning. And we'll try and read out some of the best ones. We have 5 heats of the 1500 to come. Sorry, I should say 4 heats this morning. 5 heats in total, the 5th being swum tonight in the fastest heat. We will have 4 heats of the 1500 this morning, and we'll end on some relays this morning for you as well, ladies and gents. So we are ready for our next event. It is the men's 1500 meter freestyle, and this is heat number 1.
Your marks.
And away we go in the first heat of the 1500 meter freestyle. In lane 3, we've got Adam Hall from Gloucester. In 4, Bridgend City's Ewan Evans. And in 5, from Beckenham, it's Timothy LeBeau. And if ever you want to see something daunting as a swimmer, those cards at the turning end of the pool, 57 they now read. 57 lengths. That's a long old way. Just shy of a mile in the water for these swimmers. And Ewan Evans going off really, really well for Bridgend City. Did well in this event at the Summer Championships, actually, did Ewan Evans. Really good young swimmer. Actually swum at the ASA Open Water in the summer as well. I did Ewan, remember seeing him there at Rother Valley Country Park. But he's not shy of swimming very, very long distances, 3 and 5 Ks in the open water. This one a little bit less than that. And he is well out in front. He did enter in a time of 16:31.06, which is a good 6 seconds ahead of lane number 3, Adam Hall. Not too much further ahead of Timothy Nabel, only about a second and a half. But we can expect Ewan Evans to go out pretty quickly here and go and win this heat.
So Ewan Evans in for pulling away from Timothy Lebrov of Beckingham and Adam Hall of Gloucester. Ewan Evans looking really in control now. Nice and relaxed, nice and smooth. It'll be tough for him to swim this race on his own. It's a long way to go out there on your own, but he's doing a great job so far. Each 25 he is pulling away from the other athletes. As they come up to a turn, it is still Ewan Evans 3:07.00 who turns in there. These guys will be doing a lot of training in their home programs to do this 1500. A lot of long distance training, a lot of long distance sessions, just to keep that momentum going through this 1500, keep that constant pace going. So as they make their way back down to the starters, then they come up to the 400 metre mark. So just over a quarter of the way here, just 400 metres. Ewan there turning 4:11.75. Timothy Lebrov of Beckingham 4:16.83 and Adam Hall of Gloucester turning in 4:20.87.
Tweet come in on Twitter with the hashtag ASA win to meet from Julia Maxwell. So as Finn says, come on Beckenham SC. Big Tim cheering from home. That's Timothy Nabel in this race in lane 5, cheering him on. Plenty of swimming clubs getting in touch on Twitter as well, congratulating their swimmers. Saxon Crown, City of Peterborough as well. Been plenty of fine swims here this morning. It's always an interesting one, the 1500 metres. I guess, Joe, from a technical swimming point, you take a look at something like the 50 metre freestyle, the shortest event, and every single split second of that matters, your exact hand placement in the water, that sort of thing. That doesn't really change for the 1500, does it? The margins are still there, but it must require unbelievable concentration more than anything else to keep that stroke rate good, the technique spot on for such a long time.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think the turns as well, especially short course and the 1500 are so important. There's a lot of turns to do, so if they can spot their turns correctly and do really well with their turns, if they can take 0.1, 0.2 seconds off each of their turns, they're looking at a huge margin at the end of that 1500. So I'm sure these guys have been training really hard, working on their kind of turns and training. And I think I never did a 1500, but I trained with a lot of athletes that did do 1500s, Dave Davis, Dan Fogg, and I know when they used to do 1500s, they used to split it down into 3 500s, so do a 500 and then try and improve on the next 500, then the last 500 they'd really go for it. So it was just an easier way to kind of simplify it rather than thinking I've got a whole 1500 to do. They would kind of have it in the head that it was 3 500s and working it from there. But you know, these guys, the 1500 is a real tough event for me. For me, it's one of the hardest in the pool. You know, it's a long way to go, especially when you're out there on your own trying to keep going for these lengths. It's a long way for them, and they will have done a lot of training for this event. You know, they'll do a lot of meters in training, they'll do a lot of yards. So, you know, hats off to these guys for getting in here and doing these 1500s, because it's a real tough event for them.
Yeah, just talking purely concentration levels must be pretty hard, because these guys will know they can go the distance. It won't be too difficult for them in that sense to know that they're going to be able to keep on going and keep on going and keep on going. But keeping the concentration, to keep the technique spot on and keep trying to get the turns right and to keep the pace up. Concentration, more than anything, must be so important.
Yeah, it is important, because, you know, if they stop the concentration, if they're off 0.1, 0.2 for 50, again, it's like the turns, it soon adds up at the end of it, so you can put on a good 10, 15 seconds, even if you're putting on 0.2 for each of the 50. So it's really important that, you know, even if they're a little bit behind or they're out in front, they just swim their own race and they concentrate on what they're doing. So try not to think about what anyone else is doing around you. You get in that water, swim your own race, and, you know, these swimmers will have had a plan with their coach. They will know what they want to do per 50, per 100. They will have sat down before this event and worked out how they were going to do the race, and everyone will swim it very differently. Some of them will go out a bit quicker and maybe kind of fade off a little bit towards the end, or some of them might, you know, build up through the 1500 and finish really strong. So it's really important that they just concentrate on what they're doing and nobody else around them, and just kind of keep that momentum going through all the 50s.
Yeah, the quickest qualifiers in this event overall here at the ASA Winter Nationals is Tobias Robinson from Loughborough University, Timothy Shuttleworth as well, only a couple of seconds behind that. Timothy Shuttleworth, the British champion this year in the 1500. Real breakthrough year for Timothy Shuttleworth this year. I'm speaking to him as soon as he got out of the water at the 1500s, and he couldn't quite believe what he'd just done. And obviously led to an Olympic selection as well. Superb year for Timothy Shuttleworth. He'll be hoping to end it in style on the 1500 race later on this evening. As I mentioned, we've got 4 heats this morning of 1500, and the fastest heat will be swum tonight. There's a timed final. And here's an interesting one, Joe, because Ewan Evans now has got to the point where he's almost lapping the guys in front of him. I suppose that becomes a very, very different dynamic when, almost as the leader, you could almost become the chaser again, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. He'll have him in his sight, so he'll see him. He is starting to catch him up, so he'll be trying to catch him every single length. And, you know, they've still got a long way to go here, so he could catch them up. So it's kind of a block for him to see. You can see them, so each length he keeps getting closer and closer to him. But the way he's swimming at the moment, he's set for a really good time. 16:31 is his entry time. You know, it'll be great if he can absolutely smash that this morning. He's doing a fantastic job out there on his own at the moment. You know, it's really good that he's just gone out there, forgotten about who else is in the pool, and he's swimming his own race.
Yeah, we so often see with younger swimmers, particularly Ewan Evans, born in 2002, which is, again, just for a few of you to make you feel a little bit older. It makes me feel old. 2002, such a millennial. When I remember 2002, going to school, watching the World Cup. That was when I was in 2002. He wasn't even a thing yet. And here he is inside the pool, smashing it out. And for the younger swimmers in particular, especially with longer events, you can really quite regularly see them take loads of time off every single time. Huge drops.
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot harder for the older swimmers. the more experienced swimmers to PB every time they get in the water. I think I remember going for a good 3 years without getting anywhere near my personal best. So, you know, it's really tough for these older swimmers to keep getting in and producing PBs every single time. Otherwise, you know, the world records would just be tumbling every time people got in the water, and that just won't happen. So for these younger swimmers, they don't build up as much lactate, they don't get tired as easily. So, you know, they're probably a lot fresher. So every time they get in the pool, you know, they can certainly get close to their PB or even get PBs. I remember going in a 400 once and I think knocking 10 seconds off my PB, and that didn't happen as I got older. So these ones that are in here in this first and second heat can really work on, you know, working on that technique and the technical side of it, but really trying to get under their personal bests. And I think with these guys, the younger ones, it's really important that them with their coaches sit down and really work on the technical side of their stroke. I think in swimming, kind of the technique is the most important part of it. If you haven't got that technique right, as you get older, it becomes a lot more difficult to change it. But if they get it right when they're younger, it means that as they get older, it becomes a lot easier and the stroke feels a lot easier. So it's great that, you know, these younger swimmers are working on the technique side and doing all the drills to help them in the swimming.
Yeah, it's a case of technique first, strength later, as the body gets older and bigger. And you can see there Ewan Evans in lane 4, just starting to overtake Adam Hall in lane 3. See the cards at the end there, just 11 lengths left now for Ewan Evans. He's heading towards the finish of this race. I suppose when that gets into single figures, that'll be a big fillip for him. And he has now completed the lapping of Adam Hall. He's now hunting down Timothy Nobel as well. So just 150 metres to go now for Ewan Evans. He's already done 1,350 of them. Very close now to the end of his race. He's still looking like he's going really, really hard out there. Leaving everything in the pool. Here's the young man from Bridgend. Tim LeBeau over in lane number 5. Trying to do the same. He is almost a length down, 2 lengths down I should say, on Ewan Evans. He's getting closer, is the youngster, to completing his race and winning this heat. Don't think there's any doubt about who's going to win this race. There wasn't really from about the 300 metre mark. Ewan Evans has looked very, very strong throughout. He'll be fancying himself to take this heat. About 80 metres or so to go now for Ewan Evans in lane 4. Currently just ticked over the 15-minute mark. Remember his entry time, 16:31. He'll be targeting inside of that. He's on target for it. And there goes the bell, which means he has just 50 metres remaining. That is his final turn at the home end. And he should be on Joe here for a very quick time as well.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to do a real quick time here. He's going to be around the 16-minute mark, which is absolutely fantastic. His entry time is 16:31. He's going to absolutely smash that. You know, if he can get under 16 minutes, which I think he's going to do, it's just been an absolutely phenomenal swim for him. He just there breaks that 16-minute mark. What a swim there for Ewan Evans of Bridgend City, 15:53.32. He's just absolutely smashed his PB. What a swim for Ewan Evans there. He did that whole 1500 on his own. So to come away with such a huge PB, and you know, one of the first times he's gone under that 16-minute mark, is just an absolutely fantastic effort.
That's an amazing swim from Ewan Evans, 15:53. He's knocked off a lot of time off his previous entry. 16:23.81 for Timothy LeBeau. Worth pointing out, he's chopped off about 9 seconds off his entry time there as well. Great swim from Timothy there. And on the near side coming in there is Anam Hall. And he's just going to be inside his entry time. So PBs all round in the pool, which is what we love to see. But special shout out to Ewan Evans, knocking off an incredible 38 seconds off his personal best. And we're now ready to move on to heat number 2.
Did your mark.
So heat 2 underway now of this men's 1500. We've swimming 4 heats this morning. The fastest heat will be swam this evening. In lane 0, Piers Greening of Cockermouth. In lane 1, Jacob Hedrick of Ealing. In 2, Alexander Hindle of City of Birmingham. In 3, Jack Buswell of Northampton. Adam Davies is in 4th from Plymouth Leander. In lane 5, Jamie McCarthy from Modarium. In lane 6, Joshua Harris from Nova Centurion. In 7, Max Gels from Hatfield. In lane 8, Billy Harrison from Berkshire and Dagenham. And in lane number 9, Pietro Soni from Winchester. So these swimmers' entry times ranging from 16:06 through to 16:29. They would have just seen Ewan Evans from Bridgend go 15:53. So they have a target now for this heat. They'll be aiming to get under that 16-minute mark as well, trying to get into that club of 15 minutes. Tonight in that final heat, the guys will be looking to get under 15 minutes. So Shuttleworth has got an entry time of 14:41, Tobias Robinson 14:39. So we can expect some quick swimming tonight in that final heat. But this morning, their aim will be to get under 16 minutes in this heat. So Max Jelfs in lane 7, pink over there, looking nice and relaxed and long in the water. Nice gentle leg kick here. We'll see here that the kick is very gentle over the start of the race. They don't want to overkick the legs over that first kind of 1,000 metres to build up too much lactate, so they'll keep the kick nice and relaxed and building the leg kick towards the end of the 1500. So Adam Davies in 4, Max Gels in 7, having a little race against each other here at the front.
He's picking action up here. It's a pretty even race, actually, between Jamie McCaffrey, my apologies, Adam Davies in lane 4, Plymouth Leander, and the pink cap of Hatfield, Max Jelfs. Those two very close to each other at the head of this field. Adam Davies isn't too far behind. Jamie McCaffrey isn't too far behind Adam Davies there in lane number 5. Joshua Harris in lane 6, currently in 4th. Just behind him in 5th is Jack Buswell from Northampton. Over in lane 9 in 6th, Pietro Forconi alongside Alexander Hindle in lane 2. And on this near side, Jacob Hedrick and Piers Greening in lanes 1 and 0. Tied with Billy Harrison over on the far side towards the back of the field. And Joe, you wouldn't have experienced this too much, I imagine, in your career, but when you are maybe one of the younger ones in a heat or one of the slower ones in a heat, is it difficult perhaps to keep your sort of your motivation up in that sense and keep your time going? Because obviously most of these swimmers come in here and they want to do times in these earlier heats. It's not necessarily about winning the heat or anything like that. It's all about personal, getting the quickest time they possibly can. Is it difficult at times to keep that motivation clear and your goals clear when you are at the back of the field?
Yeah, definitely, and I definitely did experience that, especially when I was younger. I remember doing kind of 200 fly, 400 free, and I think one of the 400 frees that I did when I was younger, I actually got lapped when I was a bit younger. So it is tough and it is a challenge.
Little did they know, hey? Little did they know.
So it is a challenge for them, but it's very much they have to swim their own race. It can be quite daunting coming to meets like this where there's older swimmers and, you know, maybe they're quite a bit quicker than you, but it's so important that you just swim your own race and forget about everybody that's around you. You get in there, and you know what, if you're not having a good swim and you're not having a good day, you know, you put it behind you, you get in there and you race, it's not the end of the world. You can't get in there and swim well every single time. You're going to have days where you're a little bit off and maybe off your PB. It happens to the best people in the world. You know, people don't get in and swim amazing every single time, but I think what makes a true athlete is when they just try and forget about it and move on to their next swim. You know, just think positive, get in and swim again, and you know there's a huge chance that the next time you get in you'll swim really well. So just forget about who's around you, swim your own race, and it's important not to get too down when things don't go very well and you just keep picking yourself up.
True words, I feel there, Joe. For more inspirational quotes, follow Joe on Twitter. Posting them all the time. Back into the water in this race, though. And it's a pretty close race, it has to be said. Very much the opposite of what we saw in heat number 1, where we saw Ewan Evans go off by himself and try and set the quickest time he possibly could. We've got a bit of a race developing here in this one. Max Jelfs in lane 7, going along really nicely. Adam Davies in 4 from Plymouth Leander, also right up there with him, and so too is Jamie McCaffrey. Joshua Harris in 6 is at the back of that little leading pack, but he's not too far away. And it's interesting to see, because we mentioned at the start, Joe, people often have different plans when they come into longer races. They might go out quick and try and destroy the competition that way by ruining them early on, or they might just try and save themselves for later on and try and pick it up. And of course you get the people who go straight down the middle and try and swim at the same time for every single length. And it's quite interesting to see that despite all the different tactics and plans, we've got a real race on here. Three guys pretty much level with each other, one right behind them. Could be a bit of a race.
Yeah, definitely. And I think these younger swimmers that are less experienced, that maybe they might have only done 1 or 2 1500s in their career, they have no idea the best way to swim it for them yet. So it's about trying out different ways. So, you know, it's a case of going to competitions and maybe going out a little bit quicker at one of them and seeing how it works out. You know, the next one maybe going out a little bit slower and bringing it back quicker. So each time they get in, especially these younger athletes, they just need to experiment a little bit and see what works best for them. And, you know, as they get older, they'll know the way that they should swim it. Like I said, everybody is different. You know, as I was younger, I swam different to when I got older. So it's just a way of just changing it for what works best for you. And we'll see here that, you know, there's a good race happening here, but the next time they get in, they might swim it a different way and it might work better for them. So it's just a case of experimenting each time and, you know, seeing what works best for you. But it's really good here that there's a race forming, because they can push each other. Even though it's important that they swim their own race, you know, they can push each other and really work off each other and hopefully get some PBs from it.
Yeah, you always hear that is from whether it's swimming, whether it's athletics. The advice is always to swim your own race, but whilst that is excellent advice in the short term, sometimes when you get in the water and you've got someone right next to you, very, very difficult to do that, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, and especially, you know, it's quite exciting to come to a new competition, and, you know, it's exciting for them to get in there and race, and, you know, they'll have kind of sat down and hopefully they'll have a plan, but sometimes the plans go out the window, but it's just a case of they've just got to keep doing what they can do, try and keep that momentum going, and even if they start tiring up towards the end, you know, just keep that momentum going through your stroke rate, keep those legs going, and, you know, if you do tire off, you could still do a really good time, so it's try not to get kind of too help on what's going on around you. Even if you see people then getting ahead of you, just keep going and keep that momentum going through the race.
I think the best example that I can think of that happened recently was this year at the British Rowing Championships, doubled as the Olympic trials, and we had the 200 breast final. Adam Peaty had already qualified through the 100, obviously, and he very much treated the 200 as a fun event for him, and he went out the first 100 metres of the 200 like it was a 50, and he was about 5 body lengths up on the rest of the field, and eventually he had to fade. Adam Peaty's as superhuman as it is, but no one is that superhuman. He had to fade away, and eventually ended up towards the back of the field. But I spoke to the guy who won it, and I was just saying, did you panic at all when you saw Peaty go off that quick? He was like, to be honest, it scared me a lot when I saw that. I thought, oh God, he's not going to do this, is he? And you just sort of have to put it to your back of your mind. You've got to just think clearly. And eventually, he did fade away and he won the race. But it is interesting that stuff that swimmers do in the water, it definitely does get in the head of other swimmers. It's a very mental sport at times, especially when it's a longer distance.
Yeah, definitely. And I remember going to the World Championships in 2009 and seeing an American breaststroker do exactly the same in the 200 breaststroke. She was going in ranked first in the world. She went out so quick over the first 100, and then I think she came about 6th or 7th in the end. So I think breaststroke is very different to any other strokes. For me, breaststroke is so technical. I was rubbish at breaststroke. But I also think you've got to be a different breed to be good at breaststroke. It's so technical and it's got to be precise and perfect. And if you do go out too quickly or try too hard on breaststroke, it can just ruin the rest of the end of the event. So with breaststroke and Adam Peaty, obviously it's not his main event. His main event is the 1500 metre breaststroke. So he would have been treating it as an event, a fun event, something that, you know, he probably hasn't tried in it too much. The 100 is his main event. So he's just trying different ways that he could swim it, because I know that he does want to get there in the 200 and maybe the Worlds or the Commonwealth Games in 2 years' time. So it's a different way that he could try and swim it. And you know what, I think he could be a brilliant 200 breaststroker, and he just needs to find his way of swimming that event.
Yeah, it's interesting when it was happening after the first 100 metres when he split it in the ridiculous time. Everyone in the crowd sort of looked at each other and went, could he? That's the power that man has now. He's that quick over 100. He's so dominant in world swimming at that level. You're just never quite sure with him. He does something ridiculous, and surely he can't do this. But you always have it in the back of your mind, maybe he could. That's the power Adam Peaty has at the minute. Had a phenomenal year, obviously up for Sports Personality of the Year this year, which is an incredible achievement. It is tomorrow, of course, and I don't think he's the favourite by any means, but I think everyone in this pool will certainly chuck him a vote. I don't doubt that for a second. But what would it mean for him to be up in contention? Because he has had the most ridiculous year. Like, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what, swimming isn't one of the biggest sports. You've got athletics, you've got tennis, Andy Murray, they've got such huge followers. So I think with swimming, it's always going to be tough. They don't have the biggest followers, but he has had such an amazing year. Just been nominated. It's the 3rd year in a row that he's been nominated, which is just an incredible thing for him. But to go to the Olympics, not only win an Olympic gold medal, but to break the world record in the final is just an incredible achievement for him. So if everyone can get behind him and vote, it's absolutely amazing. He's not the favourite, but it'd be incredible to see him maybe get 2nd or 3rd or even in the top 5 would just be an amazing achievement for him. It would definitely round his kind of year off on a massive high.
Yeah, it certainly would. It was an absolutely incredible Olympics for him. When you break the world record in your first heat at the Olympics, it puts, shall we say, a marker down. And the fact he then went and broke it again in the final was phenomenal. absolutely dominant performance in his first ever Olympic final. And then when you look at the relay, obviously the medley relay, which we got the silver in, it was a phenomenal achievement from every single one of those guys. But you know, when you got the catalyst, the X factor on the breaststroke and PT, he went 56 something on the breaststroke, which is absolute madness. The man is an absolute machine, and we wish him all the best tomorrow. BBC Sports Personality of the Year. I'm sure everyone inside the venue and watching on the stream does as well. Did enjoy his, he put a tweet out a couple of days ago, I think, encouraging people to vote for him. So maybe it's going to be third time lucky. Hashtag up at 3, which was my favourite Twitter hashtag of the summer, I have to say, up at 3 for PT. I think a fair amount of us were watching at silly o'clock in the morning to see him get that gold medal. But it's interesting, we look back at the pool now. Joe, we mentioned earlier how there was a real race on. Max Jelfs has continued his speed. We see Adam Davies in lane 4 just dropping away there. Joshua Harris and Jamie McCaffrey in 6 and 5. Just about managing to stick on the ankles of Max Jelfs as we enter the business end of this race now.
Yeah, Max Jelfs here really finishing off strong here. He's got 50 metres to go after this turn, so if he can really just bring those legs in for the final 50 metres, he's going to be hurting now, he's going to be really tired, but when he hears that bell, it's going to be a huge sigh of relief for him. He's got 2 legs to go. He just needs to keep that momentum going. We can see there he's really brought in those legs. He's picked up his stroke rate. He's got an entry time of 16:22.0. So it'd be great to see him get that under that. He's looked so strong during this 1500. He's done such a good job to keep that going. He's in one of the outside lanes. He wasn't favourite to win this heat. No, but he's done such a good job, and he's pulling away now. Final 10 metres, so he's still pulling away from the other swimmers. It is going to be a great swim for him. He's going to be way under his entry time. And he touches there in 16:04.20. So what a swim there for Max Jelfs from Hatfield. He looked really strong during that race there, so to come away with a huge PB for him is such an incredible achievement for him. In silver there, Joshua Harris getting that second 16:06, and Jamie McCarthy coming through to come home third in 16:07.08. So a brilliant job for all those swimmers there, all getting personal bests.
Yeah, really good swim that from Max Jelfs. His entry time 16:22, so he shaved an awful lot of time off that to go down to 16:04. Joshua Harris and Jamie McCaffrey also swimming very, very quickly. Joshua Harris well inside his entry time of 16:13, shaving about 6 seconds off that. Jamie McCaffrey going well as well, second off his entry time. Very, very nicely done as the rest of the field come in to complete the heat. And we are ready for our penultimate heat of the morning from these 1500s. It's heat number 3.
Take your marks.
Underway then in this heat number 3. of the 1500 metres freestyle. Jacob Goodman goes in lane 0 from Millfield in the green cap. In lane 1, it's Samuel Osborne from the city of Birmingham. Alfie Kelly is in lane 2, the Newcastle swimmer. In 3, it's Patrick Meggitt from the city of Hereford. Jamie Scholes is in lane 4, city of Peterborough swimmer. He's made an excellent start through the middle of the field there. Hector Pardo from Ellesmere College Titans goes in lane 5. Adam Wilson, another Newcastle swimmer, goes in lane number 6. Jacques Bonsell from Blackpool Aquatics is in lane 7. Liam Snook from Northampton goes in lane 8. And Harley Beeches from Wigan completes the field over on the far side in lane 9. So making the quickest start in this one, Jamie Scholes in lane 4 and Sam Osborne in lane 1. City of Peterborough and City of Birmingham respectively. Still, of course, a very, very long way to go. Jamie Scholes, an excellent distance swimmer in the water. Very, very good over 200, 400, 15 as well. Seems like he's been around forever, Jamie Scholes, but he's still 16 years of age. And Sam Osborne on this near side. Stroke for stroke with him. Looked almost like synchro swimmers as they turned that into another lap, as you can see from the turning cards. At the turning end of the pool, still 45 lengths to go. This is right in the middle of the short course season. This is the biggest short course meet on the English swimming calendar. And Joe, I know we were mentioning the other day about your lack of preference for short course. For those who maybe weren't listening then or perhaps don't know, can you explain from a swimmer's perspective the main differences between long course and short course? It's not just in terms of meters, is it? It makes a lot of difference to how you approach a swim.
Yeah, definitely. Short course is a lot quicker than long course. You can see that on British records, world records. You know, they're a lot quicker short course. And, you know, everyone has a different preference. I preferred long course just because my turns weren't that good. So, for me, short course was too many turns in the 400. Much prefer getting in and doing long course, less turns. But, you know, there is short course swimmers out there that love the turns, love starts, and they're predominantly a lot quicker over them. So everyone does have a different preference. For me, I much preferred going into the long course season, which was kind of world long course, the Olympic Games. But, you know, for me, short course was a bit of fun sometimes. So, you know, European short course, you'd go out there and there'd be such a big team and a great atmosphere. You know, they'd send a huge team out there, younger ones and older ones. So there's always a good atmosphere going to European short course, which for me, I really, really enjoyed. So, you know, over this 1500, there's a lot of turns in here. So we'll see, you know, huge gains for some of these younger ones if they've got good turns.
Yeah, it's always interesting comparing the difference between long course and short course, because swimmers obviously have a preference. We heard from Alice Thomas yesterday, who won her 200 fly, where she said she approaches short course as a bit of fun, really. It's all about the long course for her. And you have, you know, the World Short Course Championships, swimmers just getting back from there. We saw Molly Renshaw win gold in the 200 breast at the World Short Course Championship. She's come back and started setting British records all over the place. It was an interesting championships down in Windsor. Didn't get a huge amount of coverage, but those in the know in swimming were watching it and enjoying it. It can be a really entertaining form of swimming to watch short course because of the element of the turns constantly. Races can swing, I think, a little bit quicker in short course than they can in long.
Yeah, definitely, and I think as well, if you're feeling tired from hard training, short course can be a lot easier to swim fast. You know, if they're in really hard training, going then to a long course meet can be really tough, and actually you struggle to get anywhere near your personal best. But short course swimming is predominantly a lot easier to swim fast. If you're feeling tired, you can, you know, really work the underwater on the turns and predominantly do most of the race underwater. So it really suits some people that are in really hard training, and I know a lot of these athletes that been to the Olympic Games this year will be back in hard training now. They'd have had a really nice break after the summer. You know, they could have had 2-3 months off after the Olympic Games, and they will now be back into hard training. So some of these athletes will be going 70,000-80,000 metres a week in training, so they will be really tired. But coming to short course, you know, it's sometimes a little bit easier to swim fast for them, so they'll just swim through this meet. You know, they'll get back to training on Monday, you know, train up until Christmas, have a couple of days off over Christmas, and then start concentrating on the long course season, which next year they've got the World Championships in 2017, and then they go on to the Commonwealth Games in 2018, which is out in Australia. You know, which will be a huge opportunity for some of these younger swimmers to get on the team, because it's obviously split to England, Scotland and Wales. So some of these younger, less experienced athletes that maybe haven't made a senior team before, it's their perfect chance to get on the team. And I know the Commonwealth Games, from my experience, is such good fun. You know, the team atmosphere is amazing. They always take a big team as well. And I remember going up to Glasgow to do some work up at the Commonwealth Games, and the atmosphere on all three of the teams was incredible, and they did an amazing job. And I think, you know, they always come together and swim really well, and, you know, it's always good when we see them beating the Australians as well, so hopefully they can do that when they go out there in 2018.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because it's such an individual sport, swimming. It is all about the individual. It's all about them in their lanes and the times they swim. But it becomes such a team sport when you go away to meets, especially internationally. When you look at the likes of the Olympics, a huge team that went out to Rio, and I think that was one thing that really stood out to me, at least this year, was the real team spirit that seemed to emerge from the camp. From the outside looking in, it looked like everyone got along with each other. They were all good friends, and they really enjoyed being a part of the team and being together. And it sounds really basic and almost corny in a way, but that must help you as you are away from home and you have mates around you who can help you and support you. It must actually help you swim better when you've got that.
Oh, 100%. That's one of the things I loved about swimming, how, you know, the team atmosphere every single time you went away was absolutely incredible. And, you know, not even on the world's team or Olympic team, even in your home programmes, I was lucky enough to swim at Loughborough University, and just the atmosphere there every day going training just made it so much easier. Training, you know, I got to train with some of the world's best athletes, and, you know, you're not going to have a good day every day, but they're always there supporting you, helping you. And, you know, I really love that about swimming, that, you know, even though you're racing against your friends, you're still friends at the end of it, and you still get on with each other. And, you know, there's such a team atmosphere every time you get in the pool. And, you know, I think a lot of people as well, when you're growing up, it's one of the sports that you can all go as a family together to the swimming pool. There's not many sports where you can go with your gran and granddad, brother, sister, nieces and nephews, and, you know, it's just such a nice atmosphere around the sport, and I think that's one thing that, you know, makes me love it so much.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong there at all. You look back into the pool, past the halfway point now. And this is the third heat of the 1500 metres, and we take a look at our two leaders, and they're exactly the same as when we last took a look at the action. Jamie Scholes and Sam Osborne lead the way. Jamie Scholes' stroke rate maybe just slowing a little here. Still very, very smooth though, and he's got very, very long limbs, Jamie Scholes, which enables him just to cruise his way through the water and maybe get away with slightly slowing down a little bit. He's looking pretty good. Sam Osborne right up there with him, maybe just edging into a lead, but not by a huge amount. And we're underneath the 20 length mark now, well beyond halfway. The guys in this race, all bar a couple, have been under 16 seconds before. They're not going to try and go under 15, I don't think, in this race just yet. But we're certainly hoping to knock a fair amount of time off their entry times. Quickest one was Jamie Scholes, 15:53. Interestingly, Sam Osborne is 5 seconds behind him on entry time. He's right up with him in the water at the moment. Once again, ladies and gents, don't forget to let us know who you're supporting. If you're watching on the stream, let us know where you're watching. And let us know who you're supporting. If you're inside the venue, let us know who you're cheering on here at Ponds Forge. Hashtag ASA Winter Meet. We'll read out some of the best ones. Swim Bournemouth have been in touch. George Gibson equals Jack Burton's club record of 29.77. Well done, George. Hashtag ASA Winter Meet. And congratulations to Molly Allen, who's broken the ASA East record, 28.09, to go into the 50 back B final fastest. Congratulations to Molly Allen there. Had the pleasure of watching her swim in the qualification event down at ASA East for this. She's a very, very quick swimmer, is Molly Allen. Definitely one to watch for the future. I'm looking forward to seeing the girls go a little bit later on in the 400 metre medley team event relay, which is coming up in a couple of races time here at Ponds Forge. Got a few heats of that. See Molly Allen going heat number 2 of that one for the City of Peterborough. We've got 3 heats of that coming up. And Joe, I know we were talking quite a bit over the course of the last 2 days about how much we love a relay up here in the commentary position. And there's few things I love more than a relay. There's very, very few things I love more than a medley relay.
Yeah, relays are so much fun. We've seen the last 2 nights. You know, it brings the team together. I used to love being a part of the relay. I got to swim with 3 of my really close friends, and you know, it just brings you really close together. And I think the last 2 nights we've seen some really close finishes in the relays. You know, we've seen Bath, Loughborough, Sheffield really kind of pushing each other to produce some amazing swims. So really looking forward to the relays this morning, but especially that final tonight. They're all kind of pushing each other, and you know, there's always a lot of fun behind it. You know, they're swimming well for their team, not just themselves. So we're really looking forward to them relays later on this morning, and especially seeing those kind of finals tonight and to see who can go through.
As we come towards the end of this race, just take a look at the state of the pool at the minute. Sam Osborne going so well by City of Birmingham. Jamie Scholes has definitely dropped off a touch here in lane 4. He's still in 2nd place, or even 3rd, I should say. Almost missed him on this near side. Jacob Goodman from Millfield has creeped into 2nd place. Did mention how Jamie Scholes' stroke rate seemed to slow a little bit. And it definitely has been the case. He'll have to kick on in the final 100 metres or so of this one. Sam Osborne has started so quickly and he's kept that pace going. 15-year-old from the City of Birmingham. To think when I was 15, I struggled to do cross-country.
Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job here. Samuel Osborne from the City of Birmingham, also in lane 0. Jacob Goodman from Millfield, really finishing strong here. Final 52 for these 2 athletes, and Goodman really putting in a great swim here. He's got a best of 16 minutes exactly, so we can expect him to go way under that 16-minute mark, which will be fantastic to see him breaking that barrier. You know, he's finishing really strong here, both his athletes bringing in their leg kick and, you know, finishing really well. So these 2 guys are both going to smash that 16-minute mark, which is brilliant to see. And Jamie Scholes, entry time 15:53. So it'll be great to see if he can do that. But what a swim here for Samuel Osborne of the City of Birmingham, 15:34.73. Smashing his entry time there. So he is a good 20 seconds under his entry time there that he has just produced. So Samuel Osborne takes the win there in that heat, 15:34.73. Jacob Goodman of Millfield also producing a fantastic swim of 15:37.69. And Jamie Scholes there coming in 3rd place, 15:44. Also a huge PB for him there, so fantastic swimming from those guys. So it's the final swimmer coming in now for heat number 3.
Black stroke.
And just a short delay before we start of the next heat here. And a reminder, those of you still here at Ponds Forge, Lumi, the light therapy specialists, are here today at Ponds Forge, official supplier to British Swimming. So if you visit their stand today, you've got a chance to win a Lumi body clock.
So one more heat to go in this men's 1500, but don't go anywhere because we've still got some relays to come up this morning. We've still got the women's open 400 medley team, which we can expect some exciting swimming in. So we've got one heat to go of the men's 1500, then we've got some relays to finish the morning.
And just before we move on to our final heat here, we have been informed, and I am excited for this. We'll be giving away some Speedo goodies as a Christmas present tomorrow. I've heard Santa is making an entrance through the tunnel, and he's going to give away some Speedo goodies. So make sure you come tomorrow, ladies and gents. It's going to be exciting. I've spoken to Santa about it, and I know he's so excited. Can't wait to see Santa. You can just see on the far side there, ladies and gents, just one of the timing pads being swapped around, which is just causing the short delay here at Ponds Forge, ahead of our final heat of the 1500 for this morning. Remember, there is the fastest heat coming up this evening in the evening session alongside all our other finals. Remember the format of this meet. We have A finals and B finals, and senior and junior medals for all of our events. So make sure you do join us later on this evening for what should be a really, really interesting final session, especially from what we've seen this morning, Joe. We've seen so many really, really quick swims in the heats, not just from maybe established swimmers who we'd have sort of expected to qualify anyway, but there's been a fair amount of youngsters who've gone out really hard in the heats and would have got themselves positions in finals, which they may not have expected, but that's their chance to deliver then, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's great to see the younger swimmers coming through at this competition. Obviously, there's some fantastic athletes here. There's some Olympians, there's some world championships. So it is really tough for these guys to make finals, but the fact they're coming here and swimming really fast in heats to make them A and B finals is superb. And, you know, they're going to have to do that at the World Championships, Olympic Games. They are going to have to swim quick in heats to make it through to the semi-finals and finals. So, you know, the more they practice it now when they're younger, the easier it's going to be as they get older. So the more the younger athletes we see in these finals racing against the best swimmers in the world, the better for them.
Yeah, we have got some fantastic swimmers coming up later on, of course. A couple of Olympians a little bit later on as well, which we're very much excited to see. That's all coming up tonight. Before that, we've got a few more races this morning. This will be our final 1500 metre race of the morning. Then we've got 3 relays to round us off before we break for the evening session. And we are now ready to go. It is our final heat number 4.
Your marks.
And away we go then in our final heat of the morning for an individual event, the men's 1500 metre freestyle. In lane 0 from Rotherham Metro, it's George Russell. In 1 is Gordon Mason from Ellesmere College Titans. City of Milton Keynes' Max Murphy goes in lane number 2. Ashley Hogg is in 3 from City of Manchester Aquatics. Luke Turley from Hatfield goes in lane 4. In 5, Bath University's William Riley. In 7, we have Maxwell's William Martin. Harrison Coulter goes for Stockport Metro in lane number 8. And in 9, from Royal Wolverhampton School, it's Casey Barrett. Strong start over on the far side by Casey Barrett. A little bit ahead of the rest of the field, but very, very early stages. In lane 1 as well, had a good start from Gordon Mason from Ellesmere College Titans. The swimmers in the outside lanes at the minute, doing some bits and pieces in this race. And Joe, just wanted to get your opinion on this. There's an unfortunate delay because the time had to be changed at the start of this race. How does that affect the swimmer mentally? And is it difficult then to zone yourself back in, or is that just a test of mental strength that you have to cope with?
Yeah, I think they'll definitely be used to it. You know, it happens at a lot of competitions. You know, whether they're representing their club going to counties or a meet like this, there's always going to be delays during the session through timing or, you know, issues with the scoreboard or things like that. So it happens quite a lot. So, you know, a lot of them will be used to it. But, you know, they really shouldn't let it affect them. They just need to sit down, relax and stay calm. You know, it was only a couple of minutes there, but I've known to go to competitions and there's a good 15-20 minute delay. So it's just a case of, you know, staying calm, staying relaxed, sitting down and, you know, just still focusing on what you're there to do, kind of forget what's going on around you. You know, they're long mornings for these swimmers anyway, so another kind of few minutes delay isn't going to affect them too much. So it's just, you know, they just need to sit down, don't keep standing up on the legs and making them tired, just sit down, relax and, you know, wait till the delay is over. You know, that shouldn't affect any of them at all, especially this heat. You know, they're a little bit older coming into it, so they'll be used to things like that. And, you know, it happens at really big meets as well, you know, the Olympic Games, Commonwealth Games. Just because they're big meets, it doesn't mean that you're not going to kind of expect delays. So it's just about them being prepared for what's going to happen in front of them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Things happen which are outside of our control. It's always the case. A few minutes delay, but we're eventually underway in our penultimate, technically, 1500 metre heat. As mentioned, the final heat will be coming up later on this evening. Interesting to see here. Usually when you see a race that's seeded like this one is, you tend to see the V formation, don't you? The swimmers in the middle of the pool heading it up, and it goes out towards the wings, but this is complete opposite. It's not too often you see this.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think we've noticed it over the last couple of days that some of the swimmers on the outside have been, you know, really thrown us off a little bit. We've not been expecting it, and they've been coming through really strong. So, you know, to me, it doesn't matter what lane you're in. Everyone's got a lane, you know, whether you're in lane 1, 2, 3 or up to 9. You know, it's the same water as everywhere else, so you just get in there and, you know, for me, if you're on the outside, you know, there's a bit less pressure on you to get in there and race fast. You can swim your own race, and, you know, we've definitely noticed that. And even in some of the finals, we've seen some of the outside swimmers coming in and getting medals, which is really good to see. So, you know, to see that here, you know, it is unusual, but I think over the last couple of days, we've noticed it a little bit more.
That's interesting to hear, actually. So when you were swimming, it didn't make any difference to you whatsoever what lane you're in? Didn't matter.
No, definitely not. I know for sprinters, especially short courses, there's a lot of waves in the pool and a lot of splash, so they prefer being in the centre of the pool. You know, if they're on the outside, they feel like they get a bit of backwash. But for me, kind of being middle distance and distance, it really didn't bother me too much what lane I was in. For me, if I was in a lane, I had a chance at, you know, making a final or getting a medal at the end of that final. So you just kind of concentrate on yourself and get in there and, you know, focus on what you've got to do. At the end of the day, it's the same water. It doesn't change whether you're in lane 0 or 9.
Water is water. Can't disagree with that. Pretty scientific. As I mentioned, here's the guys in the outer lanes who are trying to spring a little bit of a surprise here. In lane 9, Casey Barrett going along really, really nicely. He's having to swim a little bit out on his own as well for Royal Wolverhampton score on the far side. On this near side, in lanes 1 and 2, Gordon Mason and Max Murphy at least have each other to spur each other on. They're pretty much neck and neck, the front three. Currently in 4th. In lane 8 is Harrison Coulter, Stockport Metro. And in 5th, Luke Turley in the middle lane from Hatfield. Very, very good distance swimmer is Luke Turley. Needs to get himself going in this heat number 4. Head towards the midway stage of this race now. And with this being an event right at the end of the calendar year, of course, Christmas now only 7 sleeps away. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm so excited for Christmas. I'm such a kid. I love Christmas. And, you know, now that I don't swim, I can really enjoy it that little bit more. I know that when I was swimming, I used to literally get 2 days off, and then I would train around Christmas and New Year. So we really didn't get much time off when I was kind of competing. So now I make the most of it and have a really good Christmas with my family. But for these guys, a lot of them will be training right up until the day before Christmas Eve, or some of the older ones will even be training on Christmas Eve. They might get Christmas Day off and Boxing Day, and they'll be back training again, you know, into hard training. So it is tough for some of these athletes, but, you know, they will probably get to go home and spend time with their family and friends and celebrate Christmas together. But a lot of them will be training through and just taking a couple of days off, which is what we used to do when I was swimming as well.
That's pretty crazy. It made me feel a little bit better about my Christmas time, where I eat and drink far more than is humanly possible.
Yeah, no, I definitely make the most of it now. I know when I was competing, we had to be really strict over Christmas. You know, I would enjoy my mum's Christmas dinner, but there wouldn't be many.
I was just about to ask, actually, were you still able to have a Christmas dinner?
Yeah, definitely. Of course,
Good.
you can have a Christmas dinner. You know, I maybe didn't overindulge on the chocolates on Christmas Day, but you would still have a Christmas dinner and see your friends and family. But definitely make the most of it now, which, you know, I love going home and seeing my friends and family, and, you know, I missed out a lot of things on when I was swimming, so definitely make the most of it now and spend as much time as I can with them.
Yeah, we can all. What are your plans for Christmas, Jake? You got anything special lined up?
Yeah, definitely. So it's my first Christmas as a mum. I've had a little girl
Yes,
8 months ago, so really looking forward to Christmas this year. First one as a proper family, so I'll be going up to my parents for Christmas and spending it with, you know, my little girl and my partner and my family and nieces and nephews. So I think there's about 16 of us on Christmas Day around my mum and dad's house, which is going to be, you know, a little bit crazy, and 2 dogs as well. So it's going to be a manic day, but really looking forward to it. And, you know, I'm sure we're going to have a lot of kind of memories made over Christmas, and we're going to have a lot of fun celebrating.
16 people for Christmas. God bless you, Mum. That's a true effort, that. Really, really impressive. That's genuinely incredible. God bless
she
her.
might not be saying that at the end of the day, but we seem to have doubled a lot recently. There's a lot of new nieces and nephews coming round, and so there's going to be a lot of babies around and children, but that's what Christmas is about, you know, spending time with, you know, the kids and making it special for them, and, you know, Father Christmas coming to see them and bringing presents. So just looking forward to seeing their faces kind of on Christmas Day, opening the presents.
Yeah, looking forward to it as well. I know my sister is only a couple of years younger than me, but she still acts as if she's a 7-year-old on Christmas, so it's basically the same thing. Well, that's the halfway point now in the pool. And still going along really, really nicely. Lane number 2, Max Murphy. He's just left Gordon Mason a little bit behind him, not by a lot, but he's now the definitive leader, Max Murphy. He's got Gordon Mason just behind him. And over on the far side, Casey Barrett swimming a brilliant race out on his own, trying to stick in contention. He's not even breathing to his left either. He's swimming completely his own race. Doesn't want to know what the rest of the pool's doing. Going along very, very nicely as well. Luke Turley in the middle lane. And Harrison Coulter in lane 8. With a chasing pack, they're looking to get themselves in contention of a top 3 place in this race. In the minute, it is definitely Max Murphy who leads. He's looking very, very strong as well. 15 lengths to go for Max Murphy. So just 400 metres to go now for Max Murphy. We've reached the 1100 metre mark. Always sometimes a difficult one to follow, the 1500, because swimmers passing each other all the time. Doesn't happen in a 100 metre race, for example. For your leaders in lane 2, Max Murphy leads the way. Gordon Mason in lane 1, currently in 2nd. Over on the far side, in 3rd, Casey Barrett in lane 9. In 4th, Harrison Coulter just behind him in lane 8. In the middle lane, lane 4, Luke Turley currently in 5th place. And looking back a little bit further, in lane 7, William Martin is in 6th. Ashley Hogg in lane 3 is in 7th. And in lane number 5 is William Riley in 8th. And in lane 0, on the near side here, Rotherham Metro's George Russell is in 9th. Just give you a sort of perspective on the race. It can be at times a little bit difficult to follow, I know. But don't forget, ladies and gents, after this 1500 race, we do have 3 heats of the women's 4x100 medley team event. Really looking forward to these races. They should be absolutely brilliant. They're all looking to qualify for this evening's final. We should have some fantastic swims in the heats of the relay, so don't go anywhere after this race. Expecting some fine racing to continue afterwards. Can we please have a coach from Preston to the Amiga Suite, please? As a coach from Preston to the Amiga Suite, please. Thank you very much.
So it is Max Murphy leading in 2 as they hear the bell for 50 metres to go. It'll be a sigh of relief to hear that bell there for 50 to go. What a race he's having here in lane number 2. Max Murphy entry time of 15:40. So he's going to be way under that time. What a swim he has had here. Just bringing those legs in, picking up the stroke right here for this final 15 metres for this athlete in lane 2. He's had a brilliant swim here. So it is Max Murphy here that touches in first from Milton Keynes. What a swim there for the athlete from the city of Milton Keynes. Entry time of 15:40, and he has just gone 15:26.65. So amazing job there for the winner, Max Murphy. Touching home in first, 15:26.65. Then Casey Barrett over in lane number 9. Brilliant swim for him as well, 15:31.65. So way under his entry time. And Gordon Mason in lane number 1, 15:34.62 from Ellesmere College. So we've got some quick swimming there in that heat. Some great PBs.
There's still one more swimmer to come in here in lane 0. George Russell from Rotherham Metro. Help him home, ladies and gents. And he comes towards his final 10 metres of a very, very long race. In he comes, George Russell in lane 0 to complete the race.
Thank you so much. Beautiful stage.
And as you can see, gathered on the far side are our ladies for our next event, which will be the women's 4x100 medley. Backstroke ledges will go in. Preparations will start obviously with the backstroke. And it'll be the breaststroke, then the fly leg, and then we end of course on the freestyle on the anchor. Very, very tactical is a medley relay. And obviously because everyone has different strengths, it changes all the time in a medley. Medleys do that anyway, but medley relays do that even more. Really, really excited for this. You can see a lot of changes across a race. We saw yesterday with the relays, they were incredibly close. The final of the men's 800 in particular was down to a 1/10 of a second, I think, if memory serves. So hopefully we can see plenty of close races here this morning. 3 heats of the 4x1 medley relay. Places in the final tonight up for grabs. So here we go then, ladies and gents. It is time for our next event, the 400 metres medley team event for the women. This is Heat 1.
Take your marks.
So the pace picks up here now, the final event of the morning. The women's open at 400 metres medley, heat number 1. Starting off on the backstroke leg in lane 2. We've got Jasmine Stone of Samwell in 3, Athena Clayson of Mount Kelly in 4, Maisie Easter of UEA Norwich in 5, Laura Whitting of Aquasully, and in lane number 6, Faye Nugent from Loughborough University. Athena Clayson from Mount Kelly have got their team off to a great start in lane number 3. It is Mount Kelly against Loughborough here, both these swimmers out in front. It is close between these two athletes, and they will take over now to the breaststroke. So we've got Neve Robinson coming in for the breaststroke and Grace Gilroy for Loughborough University. So it is going to be Mount Kelly here just first after the first leg. Athena Clayson touching in 101.99, Faye Nugent 102.34, and Maisie Easter coming in for UEA Norwich. But it is Loughborough against Mount Kelly at the moment. Neve Robinson in for Mount Kelly against Grace Gilroy. And Neve here having a brilliant swim, looking very long and strong in the water. UEA Norwich, Louise Bush now pulling through for UEA Norwich, but it is still Loughborough out in front with Mount Kelly. So final 25 metres to go before the butterfly leg comes in. We've got Sophie Simpson of Loughborough University and Chloe Barrow of Mount Kelly in next. UEA Norwich really built up a lead there as they touch. The swimmer goes in. 2:09.28 touching Loughborough University 2:13.08. Sophie Simpson in for Loughborough. We've already seen her in action today. And Chloe Barrow for Mount Kelly. Mount Kelly here doing a brilliant job so far. And the final swimmer in there for lane number 2. Sandwell, we've got Anna Satori in on the fly leg.
And away we go then. Very much in the midst of the butterfly leg here. And leading the way, Mount Kelly in lane 3. Going on really nicely. Chloe Barrow. We've got Holly Taylor still to come. Second place over in lane 6, going on really nicely. Loughborough University. They'll be looking to hunt down Mount Kelly on the freestyle. Holly Taylor from Mount Kelly now in the water. Emily Crane for Loughborough is going for them. There's the top 3. Jessica Jane Applegate now in the water for UEA Norwich. Paralympic gold medalist, London 2012. Fantastic freestyle swimmer. She'll be hoping to get a bit closer to Loughborough and to Mount Kelly. That's the 1, 2, 3 as it stands. Soundwell and Akwe Solis now join the party on the freestyle leg. But as they come in here, Mount Kelly quite a way ahead now of Loughborough in first position. As they make the final turn at the home end, they will really back themselves here. It's rare actually in a 4x1, you see it so spread. And Mount Kelly take the win. Super swim, 4:07.69, the winning time. Loughborough coming in about a second behind in second place. UEA Norwich in third, a good 10 seconds or so behind them. And it's Akwe Solis who finish in fourth. Samwell coming in to finish in fifth and to complete heat number 1.
Thank you, sirs. Leave the form on the sides, please.
So here we go then, ready now for heat number 2, coming up in just a second. We'll have a full complement in the pool for heat number 2. Final preparations being made down on the pool deck. So here we go then, ladies and gents. This is heat 2. There's a short delay before the start of this race as the officials just double check everything in place and is correct. And as the official moves away, I think we are just about ready to get underway. This is heat 2.
Take your marks.
So here we go for heat number 2. We've got City of Milton Keynes in 0, in 1 Gloucester, in 2 Bath University, in 3 Pioneer 79, in 4 Stockport Metro, in 5 Nova Centurion, in 6 Mount Kelly, in 7 Plymouth Leander, in 8 City of Oxford, and in lane number 9 the City of Peterborough. And in lane 4 we've got Caitlin Burgeon of Stockport Metro going out very well there, 29.01. Courtney Price in Nova Centurion also having a good swim. And in lane number 9 Rachel Whittlings from City of Peterborough looking strong here, final 25 to go. It is these 3 athletes out in front now for Peterborough, Stockport and Nova. So it is Courtney Price here for Nova Centurion coming in, finishing well here. They take over onto the breaststroke leg. We've got Katie Matts in for Stockport Metro, Jade Kennerill for Nova Centurion, Rebecca Burton for City of Peterborough. We've already seen Katie Matts in action this week. She's having a brilliant meet so far. So we can expect her to have a good leg here on the breaststroke. Over in lane number 9, Rebecca Burton for Peterborough. Also looking strong here as they come up to their 50 mark. So 50 to go now for Katie Matts in lane 4. Stockport looking very good here at the moment. So 25 metres to go now for Katie Matts in lane number 4. And Rebecca Burton in 9. And the team from Nova Centurion now coming through. But they are going to be now taking over into the fly leg. In lane number 4 for Stockport is going to be Cara Standing. And for Peterborough, Poppy Richardson going into the pool.
Stockport Metro going really, really nicely in lane 4. Top job by Katie Matts to hand over to Kira Standing in lane 4. Over on the far side, going on really nicely. Mentioned it a little bit earlier in passing, City of Peterborough girls with Poppy Richardson in the water now. They've still got Molly Allen to come. And they're currently in 2nd place, going so quickly. Swimmers getting out of the pool are in danger of being taken out. It's Stockport who lead in lane 4, Peterborough 2nd in lane 9, in 3rd currently, lane 5, that's Nova Centurion. They've got Kelsey Campbell in the water now, they've got Molly Wright to come on the freestyle. But barreling away towards home right now in lane 4, that's Stockport Metro. Kira Standing will hand over to Emma Gage on the freestyle with Stockport Metro. How quick can we go for the team in blue? City of Peterborough now follow them in 2nd place, and 3rd now is very, very close. It's going to be a good battle for 3rd between lane 5 and 7. That's Nova Centurion and Plymouth Leander. Plymouth Leander have a very, very quick swimmer on the freestyle. It's Juliette Cassini. She will really back herself to hunt down 2nd place in particular. In lane 4 there, Stockport Metro stretching their lead. Really well swam this by Emma Gage. She leads 2nd place, Molly Allen and City of Peterborough by a little way now. Emma Gage looking in control for Stockport Metro. What sort of time can we see? Can they make the final this evening? Going very, very quickly indeed, Stockport. They're going to come home in 1st position. How quick is the time? Stockport Metro touch in 4:04.18. City of Peterborough will be 2nd. I think Molly Allen can just hold on. She does. 4:09.59 for City of Peterborough. Plymouth Leander in 3rd. Juliette Cassini bringing it home on the freestyle. 4:10.84 their time. In 4th, Nova Centurion. 5th, Bath University. 6th, City of Oxford. 7th, Mount Kelly B. Coming in 7th, Mount Kelly B. 8th, City Milton Keynes. And coming in on the near side now to complete the race was Gloucester in lane 1. Pioneer 79 were 9th. Just waiting for the official results to be confirmed for us.
All on the side, please.
We can confirm there has been a disqualification in the last race. In lane number 2, disqualification for a technical infringement. It's lane number 2 in heat 2, disqualification for a technical infringement. We're getting ready for the 3rd and final heat of this 4x100 metre medley. Just taking my Santa hat off in the commentary box for the first time this morning. Got a terrible case of hat hair. Joe's laughing at me and I'm really not enjoying it. Getting very judged right now, just for being festive. Confirmed results are now on the board on the scoreboard for heat number 2. And it looks like we are nearly ready on the pool side for the final heat. These ledges, Joe. Official's best friend. That's coming up with our final event of the morning session. Thank you for sticking with us on the stream and, of course, in the venue here at Ponds Forge. We should have a cracking race to finish on here. Remember, places in that final up for grabs this evening. Some really quick swims already in Heat 1 and 2. So the pressure is on those in Heat 3 to deliver. And it looks like down on the pool deck we are ready to go. So here we go, ladies and gents. The final event of the morning. This is Heat 3.
Take your marks.
So here we go, the final heat of the morning swim, Heat 3 of this women's medley team. It's going to be the last race of the morning session. In 0 we have Newcastle. In lane 1 we have City of Bristol. In lane 2 we've got City of Sheffield. In 3 we've got Preston. In lane 4 Woking. In lane 5 Aylesbury. In lane 6 Harlow Penguins. In 7 Birmingham University. In lane 8 Edinburgh University. And in lane number 9 City of Sunderland. And after a flying start we've got 3 teams out in front here. Rosie Rudin in lane number 2. Alongside Anna Main of Woking, and over in lane number 8, Anna Newlands of Edinburgh University. In lane 0, Jane Brown having a great backstroke leg here. And it is Anna Newlands of Edinburgh University just touching in first there, 1:01.26. She hands over to Corey Scott, who we've already seen this morning in the breaststroke. She had a great swim this morning, so Corey Scott is back in the pool. Shauna Johnson of Newcastle in lane 0. And for City of Sheffield we have Amy Bell. So we've seen most of these athletes already this morning in the pool, so they're back in now for the relay. Corey Scott looking very strong over in lane number 8. Looking very powerful in the water. Shauna Johnson still up there. But Amy Bell from Sheffield really pulling through now, the red hair of Sheffield. So final 25 metres for these swimmers. Edinburgh University will be then taking over Raquel Matos for the fly leg. Orla Dyer for City of Sheffield and Lauren Hodgson for Newcastle will be the next athletes into the pool. But at the minute it is Edinburgh that have got a huge lead over the rest of the swimmers. 2:09.61 for Edinburgh there. Just behind her is City of Sheffield at 2:12.08 as they make their start to the fly leg.
Interesting race developing here in the pool at Ponds Forge, going along nicely in first position. Edinburgh University, they've got Raquel Matos on the fly leg for them. Coming in behind them in second in lane 2. Orla Dyer and City of Sheffield. Both of those teams have some very quick freestylers to come. Lucy Hope for Edinburgh, Darcy Deakin for Sheffield. The joint third at the moment, pretty much in lane 7 and 9. That's Birmingham and Sunderland. Elizabeth Gray on the fly for Birmingham, and a Saudi going for Sunderland. But Edinburgh leads, and they will hand over on the freestyle to Lucy Hope. Into the water she goes, anxiously waiting to get in there, and now following her is the City of Sheffield and Darcy Deakin. Should be a bit of a blockbuster finish here. Bringing up to date, Edinburgh University in lane 8 in first. City of Sheffield in lane 2, currently second. Newcastle in lane 0 in third, and not too far behind City of Sheffield either. They have Annalia Davison on the anchor leg here, and they're not going to be too far away, I don't think. But keep an eye on lane 8. That's your leader. Edinburgh University. City of Sheffield in lane 2, not a million miles back, but it will be Edinburgh who are going to win it. They're going to bring it home, and they take the touch, 4:06.41. City of Sheffield just behind, 4:10.34. Newcastle coming third, 4:12.50. Battle of the fourth, very close. Who gets there? It is Birmingham Uni who get there, 4:17.01. Just out of Woking in lane 4. We're led home by Hazel Ferguson. As the rest of the field now comes in to touch in and to complete the race. But to confirm, Edinburgh Uni win it, 4:06.41. Very, very decent time there. City of Sheffield second, Newcastle in third. And that will do us for our final heat of the relay and our final race of the morning, ladies and gents. Let's hear it for all of our swimmers here this morning. So just as we wait for the session to wind down, Joe, looking back, it's been quite a long session, but it has been a very, very enjoyable one as well.
Yeah, we've had some great swimming this morning. It's been great to see a lot of the swimmers back in action on day 3, but we've got a really good final session tonight. Really looking forward to seeing Molly Renshaw in the 100 breaststroke. She broke the British record last night in the 200. We've got Jazz Carlin up in action as well, and the men's 1500 fastest heat as well. So we've got some brilliant swimming ahead of us this evening for the final. So really looking forward to that starting and seeing some fast swimming.
We certainly do. Looking forward to this evening already. So thank you very much for joining us here this morning, ladies and gents. Those of you inside Ponds Forge, those of you on the stream as well, thank you for joining us. To our officials down by the pool deck, thank you very much for your hard work this morning. We now invite you to leave the poolside.